The news is live on Joy 99.7 FM in Accra, hits 103.9 FM. On Love, we are on 99.5 FM in Kumasi and on myjoyonline.com. We are also live in all 16 regions of Ghana. Coming up, government begins deployment of military to some illegal mining sites in Ghana as part of enhanced measures to be rolled out in dealing with the menace. We'll take you live to the ground, plus more reactions to organized labor's 11th hour decision to call off nationwide strike scheduled for today.
To call off the strike now, for me, it's most disappointing because the demands have not been met. So on what basis is the strike being called off?
Meanwhile, Roman Catholic Diocese of Accra says it will still embark on its planned march tomorrow, despite government's announcement of what it calls enhanced measures.
Our decision to have the environmental prayer walk had nothing to do with the actions or inactions or plans of the labor.
We also have details of the media coalitions read today against illegal mining. What's happening in business, Darrell?
Well, Hannah, government will today begin implementation of several interventions aimed at offering relief to farmers hit by a recent dry spell, including interest-free loans. We've got details on the Joy Business Report.
Now, Joy News can also confirm that illegal miners who were mining close to the Enyinam police station in the Ristin region have abandoned the site, leaving behind pits and gullies.
Presidi in Sunu, Omasi Sunama in Sunu, Abrokonwa, in fact, having and the Sokofuma, Untimi, and Fagalon, Tibias Autopilot and another co is a fool. And yet, a ma abandons enemy a guasi.
This is Joy News, your home of independent, fearless, and credible journalism. I am Hannah Odami with all the details. Now, this morning, government has begun the deployment of military personnel to some illegal mining sites in Ghana as part of the enhanced measures in its rolling out to fight against the menace. Government yesterday announced a raft of measures, including wrapping up military presence in illegal mining sites as part of the ongoing Operation Halt campaign. My colleague Maxwell Agbagba is part of the team and joins us live. Maxwell, where exactly are you and what can you report?
Well, Hannah, we were at the military headquarters at Bema Camp at 1 a.m. when the deployment of personnel started taking shape. We left the Bema Camp sometime around 4 a.m. with the team. I'm unable to disclose where we are heading because that will be counterproductive to this intelligence-led operation. In all, I counted about 10 military pickups and tracks. Some of the tracks had naval boats, which we are told by our military sources will be deployed on polluted river bodies to ensure the immediate ending of all mining activities in and around some polluted water bodies in the country. Now, in a statement released by the president yesterday, he stated that as an outcome to the meeting with organized labor, the president has directed the Minister for Defense to deploy additional military forces to intensify the ongoing Operation Halt, which aims to curb illegal mining activities. And that's what we are seeing unfold this morning.
Thank you very much, Maxwell Agbagba, and he'll be bringing us details of that Operation Halt exercise. Moving on, civil society organizations and some labor unions have expressed disappointment in organized labor's decision to call off the planned nationwide strike that was to kick-start today. Organized labor declared an indefinite strike after government failed to declare a state of emergency on all mining activities. But after a meeting on Wednesday, organized labor made a U-turn on the strike. James Savage has more in the following reports.
The front of organized labor is divided after leadership of TUC announced that the intended strike action from Thursday, October 10 has been suspended. The decision was taken after close to 2 hours of deliberation amongst leadership of the various labor unions.
Organized labor has therefore decided to suspend the intended strike action. We are calling all workers to report for work on 10th of October 2024 and beyond.
The coalition of concerned teachers led by King Ali Audu says they are satisfied with the proposals put forth by government.
Yeah, the major thing we want to achieve was the revocation of the LI that allow mining in our forest reserve, and we have achieved just that.
But UTAC president for the University of Ghana, Professor Ransford Jampo, is livid with the decision of the TUC.
What was the basis? It means you sat in the comfort of your bedroom with the politician who manipulated you to come and read this to us. I mean, they have people they can manipulate, but not some of us.
James Aveji reporting for Joy News.
Now, reactions are already pouring in, and first, let's listen to the coordinator for Eco-Conscious, Awula Sewa, who says she's disappointed in organized labor.
This is a government that has had 8 years to deal with this problem and hasn't done so. So to call off the strike now, for me, it's most disappointing because the demands have not been met. So on what basis is the strike being called off? And I fear that there have been compromises that are taking place. They took a long time, and I'm disappointed to call off the strike without waiting to get government to actually agree their demand.
Convener of the Ghana Coalition Against Galamsey, Kenneth Ashibe, says their intended protest will begin today regardless.
Stopping, galamsey, that's been the thing that we said that we're doing. Okay. And the call to all Ghanaians is that tomorrow we are starting the wearing of the red band. Let us wear the red band and let's make sure that we can support government to do what it ought to do. The other thing that we need to do as well is that now that we have some commitment without the state of emergency, we should be asking the MPP presidential candidate, the NDC presidential candidate, they need to sign on to these measures and more.
You heard the convener of the Ghana Coalition Against Galamsey, Kenneth Ashibe. Now, the University Teachers Association of Ghana have, however, indicated their intent to embark on the strike because after a National Executive Council meeting, there was an overwhelming endorsement for the strike to go on. So they will definitely go on the indefinite strike starting today across all 15 UTAC branches. And this was signed by the National Secretary, Dr. Ilyasu Mumuni. Now, let's move on. And in an unprecedented move, the Catholic Diocese of Accra will take to the streets tomorrow, October 11, to protest against the rampant destruction of rivers and forests caused by illegal mining. Speaking to Raymond Aqua on Upfront, Chancellor of the Accra Diocese of the Roman Catholic Church, Reverend Father Oseitu, explained the protest seeks to push for the halting of all illegal mining activities.
Our decision to have the environmental prayer walk had nothing to do with the actions or inactions or plans of the labor. We have been calling for this for some time now, so it would be very, very unfortunate to link the two up like that. We're calling for the death and genocide, ecocide, and just, greediness, sheer greediness, as our bishops call it.
Reverend Father Oseitu today. Joy News can confirm that illegal miners were operating close to the Enyinam police station in the eastern region have abandoned sites, leaving behind pits and gullies. Erastus Asari Danko was there and reports.
Behind me is the Enyinam police station. Behind this police station, about 200 meters, you will find an illegal mining site, which looks abandoned. But ahead of me, that is ahead of the Enyinam police station, about 100 meters from here, there are a lot of illegal mining sites lying in the Brim River.
And there's a former Untimi and Fagalon. Tell us what to put on another call a fool. Chafan for more.
Well, at least 6 of the Fix the Country protesters are still behind bars, unable to meet their bail conditions even after being granted bail more than 48 hours ago. Democracy Hub organizers of the protest have alleged the police was employing delay tactics to hold the protesters longer, though they had been granted bail. One of the lawyers for protest defense, who has been in the thick of affairs, Edinam Amekpleme, says the bail processes have all been completed. She, however, says the whereabouts of some of the protesters are still unknown.
However, with the exception of one person, Thomas Yeboah, who even the lawyers for protesters released a statement to the effect, we've still not been able to find him. He has been granted bail, although nobody has brought Thomas Yeboah, neither has had any sureties come forward. One person, Asantewa, was granted police inquiry bail, but she never appeared in court, and so none of the lawyers' assistants have ever dealt with her.
That was Edinam Amekplame. She's one of the lawyers with Lawyers for Protest Defense. Ending the news at 6 with me, Hannah Odami. You can find more stories when you log on to myjoyonline.com. Have a great morning.
Oh, jump on now.
Go, the go. Ugomi, at what time will you come back where I don't hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car?
No, I not change my car. It be the same ride. It be the fuel way I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, it's so.
This is the type of fuel where they want to. Because now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it, it go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I go drive, sir.
Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. And what they bust my mind, Seth, be the 3-in-1 action, no? Excellium, they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. Won't pay when I open them.
Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel?
Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you.
Hey, then make a finish my gobe fast, then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand my gobe inside?
I give you info. Make her feel the gobe too small.
The go.
Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
Hey, we see you specking your car, taking that trip, chilling on the beach. Charlie, now we want to see this become your story. Simply use your ABSA card 10 times or more and you'll be entered into a monthly draw where you stand a chance to be among 5 lucky winners to take home 40,000 Ghana cedis. The more you use your card, the more entries you'll receive. Earn an extra entry by using the ABSA app or internet banking 5 times or more. No ABSA card? Don't worry. Visit the nearest branch for an ABSA account or card today and make winning part of your story. Promotion is between 1st July and 31st October. This promotion is regulated by the National Lottery Authority on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Your story matters. ABSA.
Your preferred retirement partner, Apex Trustee, offers you an unmatched pension administration service that guarantees a cheerful life of retirement for both formal and informal sector workers. Our Progress Occupational Pension Scheme, the Progress Provident Fund Scheme, and the Progress Personal Pension Scheme will help you achieve financial peace of mind during retirement. Apex Trustee provides employer-sponsored schemes, including staff welfare schemes, seeking to outsource the day-to-day administration of their second-tier occupational pension and third-tier Provident Fund schemes. Start the quality lifestyle journey you envisage for your retirement now. Call us on 0504 368048 or 0256 793330. Apex Trustee, a joyous retirement begins here.
Come on. Good boy. Honey, look, he's crawling. Wow. Good job. The new Cerelac Wheat and Maize has the combined goodness of wheat and maize grains fortified with iron, vitamins, and minerals also found in fruits and vegetables. To prepare the new Cerelac Wheat and Maize, just add milk. Enjoy your little one's big moments at less cost. Cerelac, care for them, count on us. This advert is FDA approved.
We have a new leader in town. Obiarenti. Amafo. Madam was Sibebre. When him say my baby, maybe more charcoal for whiter teeth. More charcoal. Not only that, maybe lemon. More lemon. Zinc for fresher breath. More zinc. And fluoride for stronger teeth.
Introducing the new President Charcoal Pack with more power with a combination of charcoal and lemon for naturally whiter teeth. Grab yours now. This advert is FDA approved.
Reliable, check. Comfort, check. Strong, check. Tough, check. Tried and tested, check. Affordable, check. Comes in so many colors and sizes, check. Suitable for domestic and industrial use, check. Choose quality, choose Syntex Tank. Available nationwide and comes with 7-year warranty. And remember, Syntex Tank is a caring brand too. Syntex Tank, a strong, a tough.
The luckiest
star 712 #
luck is everywhere for everyone, yeah. The luckiest
star 712 #
luck is everywhere for everyone, yeah.
Doctors,
nurses,
barbers,
drivers,
bouncers,
friends,
teachers,
bankers.
You could be the luckiest. You could be the luckiest.
Let's go.
The luckiest
star 712 #.
Luck is everywhere for everyone, yeah. The
712#.
You could be the luckiest.
Bavu.
Hey, morning. How are you, Kojo?
Charlie.
You good?
I'm fine.
Okay.
I'm worried.
Tell me about it.
I'm worried. I think a lot of people anchored their hopes on this strike being the thing that will put enough pressure on government to clean this thing up, to treat it as an emergency. And it's not the fact that the strike has been called off, which is, making people despair. It's the fact that it has been called off without any actual concrete action.
Enhanced measures, could you?
Yeah, that's an announcement of enhanced measures. Have you seen any soldiers anywhere?
Well,
have you seen even one illegal mine being stopped?
Well, this morning on the 6 a.m. news, we're told they're going to be deployed today, so let's see.
Yeah, you see, that's my point. It's all about we will do this, we will do that. From a government whose entire biggest criticism is the fact that they overpromise and underdeliver. So, in fact, it's not even about whether soldiers will be deployed. Will it be effective? Will they stop this thing? Will the poisoning of the water stop? Will the depletion of our forests stop? Will the contamination of our soil stop? Will it stop? We know that, historically, our governments only measure themselves by their efforts, not by the results. And they have just announced an intention to put in pretty much the same effort.
Without timelines?
Yeah, but it's still the same effort, the same things they said they would do for 7 years, which didn't stop our water from becoming as bad as it is today.
Yeah.
But based on that, organized labor has agreed to take their foot off the tiger's neck.
What's also disappointing for me is the division within organized labor. You'd think that they would all come together and fight this cause, but people had different ideas.
It seems so fractured, so divided.
Yeah.
I think today the big question in my mind is that, okay, so what does this mean? What next? Have they won? Those who are enriching themselves by killing us, have they won?
Probably. Looks
Anyway,
like it.
We'll hear everybody's answer today. We'll also speak, to as many people involved in this outcome as possible to see how we ended up where we are.
The anticlimax?
I wonder. Okay. 6 a.m. news was brought to us by Total Energies. Total, we go the extra mile for you. And Absa Bank Ghana Limited. Your story matters. Time now for the Joy Business Report. And that comes thanks to Omnibasic Bank at your service, Safari Valley Resort bringing you closer to nature, and Yak Decor, crafting comfort, designing dreams.
Hello, welcome to the Joy Business Report. Welcome everyone. Coming up this morning, government will today begin implementation of several interventions aimed at offering relief to farmers hit by a recent dry spell, including interest-free loans. Also, liquefied petroleum gas marketers express worry gas shortage may drag into December festive season when demand is high. Plus, Communications Minister Eslo Kufu announces November 1 as launch date for 5G service rollout. Stay tuned for details. Thanks for joining us, everyone, and hello to our friends listening from Kofi Radio and KTU Radio. Government will today start the implementation of several interventions aimed at offering relief to farmers hit by the recent dry spell. Key amongst them are food grants, farm inputs, fertilizer, and interest-free loans. Dr. Brian Champong is the Minister of Food and Agriculture. He spoke on PM Express Business Edition, which airs tonight at 9.
The only way you can be a beneficiary is if you are a farmer and your farm is registered. No other protocol way to benefit from it or political way to benefit from it. You must be a farmer and your farm must be registered. And the data is printed from the system and is now given to the people. And they take your information. They scan your details, they take a picture of you and link it to the system before you can be a beneficiary.
So all other things being equal, by the close of this week or even next week, these farmers out there should be getting these supplies.
Absolutely, without a doubt. Because we're also running out of time, especially in the southern sector, getting good rain. So the seeds must be in the ground about now.
Minister of Food and Agriculture Dr. Brian Champon speaking on PM Express Business Edition. It airs tonight at 9 on the Joy News channel. Now, the Liquefied Petroleum Gas Marketers Association of Ghana has once again asked the National Petroleum Authority to reverse its policy of allowing only one bulk oil distributor to import gas for onward distribution through a tendering process. According to the association, the policy is likely to cause a serious shortage of gas during the Christmas festivities when demand for LPG goes up astronomically. Speaking to Joy Business, Vice Chairman Gabriel Kumi said the new policy introduced by the regulator is a cause of the recent gas shortage.
I mean, for the past 5-6 years, we've never experienced any LPG shortage in Ghana, and this was because each BBC was allowed to import the product at will, anytime they feel they need to. But now we are going through a tendering process where only one BDC is allowed to bring the product at a time and share to the other BDCs. The Christmas is coming. From next month, our Boga friends and sisters and brothers are going to start coming into the country. This is going to put a lot of pressure on domestic consumption of LPG. So it's about time we up the planning to ensure that we are able to get some LPG to cook our chicken during the Christmas holidays.
Vice Chairman of the LPG Marketers Association, Gabriel Kumi there. Meanwhile, the National Petroleum Authority is assuring consumers of enough supply despite the concerns raised by the LPG marketers. Mohammed Abdul Kudus is Communications Manager.
I can assure you that we have more than enough currently available in Ghana to meet the needs of consumers. And our plan has actually been lined up to ensure a regular and consistent supply of the product to the market is in place, and there's nothing absolutely halting it at all. Atrabo has not shut down. There is a challenge in the quantity of volume that we are expecting from Atrabo. The understanding we've had from Atrabo is that hopefully by next week they would have gone back to the full production that they used to do, and that can help in the artificial shortage that we are currently witnessing from the enclave of the western part of this country.
Communications Manager of the NPA, Abdul Mohammed Kudus there. Now, the Petroleum Commission has assured that it will continue to monitor oil production in Ghana to avoid any losses to the state. This assurance follows concerns about the country losing out due to miscalculations on the various offshore oil fields. Engineer Che Balfour is in charge of metering and inspection at the Petroleum Commission and has been dishing out some measures being taken to avoid revenue losses to the state.
Oh, to listeners, a 0.05% offset will cost us close to 400,000 USD a year. We don't want that on either party. Somebody is always losing if there's mismeasurement. So that's what we are trying to.
Is this a loss to the state or to the company?
It can be everybody. Everybody's losing. The state will lose, the entities will lose. There's always going to be a loss if there's mismeasurement, especially systematic errors within measurement. To ensure that the temperature transmitters are calibrated to the best standards, to ensure that its periodic maintenance are adhered to, and that is what we try and do with all the facilities. We make sure that there are maintenance plans that are submitted in the beginning of the year and followed throughout the year. So we go there periodically for that to ensure that. But that's just an example of how a small offset can have compounding effect on the measurement.
Engineer Che Balfour is in charge of metering and inspection at the Petroleum Commission. While on the commodity market this morning, crude oil is still selling at $77 a barrel. Gold went up by more than $5 to open trading at $2,613 an ounce. Cocoa trading this morning at $7,351 a ton after increasing by more than $300. Inflation is expected to go up marginally to 21.6% in October this year. This is after it surprisingly increased to 21.5% in September. According to ICE research, the government end-year target of between 13 to 17% faces elevated upside risk, which could stay the policy rate at 27% in November, after the Monetary Policy Committee meeting. Now, the much talked about high-speed 5G internet service is set to be rolled out in the country from the 1st of November. Communications Minister Esso Kufu announced this, and here's George Afe with more.
The minister disclosed this during a discussion on Peace FM's morning show. This should mean that the service is now going to be rolled out at least a month earlier than the original December date that was announced by government. It has already joined hands with some firms to establish what it describes as the shared infrastructure for the 5G services. Government claims this will deliver high-speed mobile internet services across the country. Government has already awarded the 5G license to the next-gen infrastructure company established by these partners to lead the rollout. But there has been concerns raised by some of the telecom players, and one is not sure whether all these issues have been addressed ahead of the rollout. So, if you thought that the 4G plus service currently being offered by some of the mobile operators was fast, well, the 5G will be 10 times fast than that one in a split of a second.
George, I feel that report turning to Investor Eye, it takes a different twist today as we highlight how fraudulent documentation affects the prompt payment of claims in the insurance sector. Let's hear from Dr. Kingsley Kwabasin, Chief Executive of the Ghana Insurance Association.
We have situations where a third party in our claims processes is involved, in the sense that we need certain reports before we'll be able to deliver or pay the claims. If we have a situation where the documents are falsified and facts are not presented as they ought to be, ordinarily it affects our ability to pay genuine claims. And so that's one major challenge. In fact, if you look at the statistics, we haven't an upsurge in that. Especially so when we are moving to the digital era where we have the memo as one of the source of payment of claims and then premiums. It is one area that we are concerned about.
That's Investor Eye. Make a date next week. Before we go a look at the currency market this morning, the dollar going for 16 cedis 30 pesos. That's what the forex bureaus are offering. The British pound 21 cedis 35 pesos. The euro going for 17 cedis 85 pesos. More news on our website myjournline.com/business. My name is Daryl Kwao. Thanks for listening. The award-winning Super Morning Show continues with Kojo Jackson and the team. Don't go anywhere.
Oh, you better not, especially if you don't want to miss our inspirational song.
Okay, what's coming up?
Charlie, today we need a shot in the arm. We need something to uplift our spirits.
All right.
Make us believe that, Charlie, it's
There's
not
hope.
over, you know? Yeah. So how about one of my favorites, Hezekiah Walker?
Okay.
Better.
A better day.
Yeah?
Another key part of being a defensive driver is maintaining a safe distance between vehicles and not tailgating. And so please note that many of the accidents can be avoided by maintaining a safe driving distance and practicing defensive driving behaviors. Please note, maintain a safe distance once you're following another vehicle. Some would suggest that you should be able to see their tires. Others would advise that leave at least 3 to 5 seconds between you and the one you're following.
We can now learn how to say it right? And it's brought to you by Kingdom Books at Kingdom, quality and affordability at their home. Societe Generale Bank Ghana. The future is you, and DPS International School, where every child shines.
Something must be done.
You say either, I say either.
Let me ask you a question. Which is correct, funny enough or funnily enough? It's an interesting one. The phrase funnily enough is used to explain that although something is strange or surprising, it actually happened or it is actually true. So we would say, funnily enough, I went on a date yesterday. Now, what about funny enough? Is that not correct too? Well, funny is an adjective, so it can be used to describe any appropriate noun. For instance, I would say, my date wasn't funny enough to merit a second chance. Now, I know it can sometimes get confusing, so here's how I remind myself of the difference. Funnily is an adverb, so it describes the verb. Funnily enough, I went on a date. In contrast, funny is an adjective, so it describes the noun in the sentence. So, my date wasn't funny enough. Also, two synonyms for funnily are strangely or surprisingly. So if you're trying to say that something is strange or surprising, just add "ly" to funny and say funnily enough. I know you remember that. And I know you will say it right. There you go. Okay, so news review now brought to you by Syntex Tank, are you strong, are you tough, and Access Bank, more than banking. Who's kicking it off?
Now, the biggest story from yesterday is that the organized labor rescinds galamsey strike. That's the biggest story from yesterday. As they say, government acts on concerns. It has the picture of Secretary General of the Trade Unions Congress, Joshua Ansara, on the front page here. Now, maybe I tell you exactly what they say. The measures government has agreed to deploy. As of the time, yesterday, October 8th, right? The government, yesterday, October 8th, according to the statement, the government met with the leadership of organized labor and Ghana Employers Association. The meeting discussed at length organized labor's response to the earlier measures announced by government. Following this meeting, government offered enhanced and time-bound measures in respect of our demands. Now, one of them, the revocation of the environmental protection mining in forest reserves regulation. That's LI 2462. The president has directed the minister responsible for lands and natural resources to submit a memorandum for the revocation of the LI to Parliament when it reconvenes on Tuesday, October 15, 2024. The redeployment, emphasis underlined and boldened, redeployment of the military and other law enforcement agencies to flush out illegal miners from water bodies and forest reserves. Now, the military is now supporting the forest guards of the Forestry Commission to protect the forest reserves from destruction by illegal miners and loggers. Government, working with the judiciary, has already established 14 dedicated courts, 7 high courts, 7 circuit courts to handle illegal mining cases. This perhaps is the swiftest of the decisions made. You do recall that the last statement that government issued, government said government is working, the Attorney General is having conversations with the Chief Justice on this matter, but we have established 14 dedicated courts, 7 high courts, 7 circuit courts to handle illegal mining cases, collaborating with organized labor and other stakeholders to fight illegal mining. Government had asked organized labor to nominate representatives to part of the stakeholders committee to fight illegal mining in the country. Government supports the call by organized labor for all presidential candidates to sign a pact committing to the fight against illegal mining. Government affirmed its commitment to engage with stakeholders, including organized labor and the Employers Association, to bring an end to illegal mining in the country. This is what we are told by organized labor was the outcome. But this is what government said: deployment of additional, watch the differences, redeployment, and this one says deployment of additional military personnel. And this statement is the statement from the Office of the President, from the Communications Directorate. So the President has directed the Minister for Defense to deploy additional military forces to intensify the ongoing, you get the point, additional, intensify, it's already ongoing, Operation HOT, which aims to...
Organized labor's understanding was that...
redeploy. Okay. No, the operation will be boosted by the deployment of naval boats on polluted river bodies to ensure the immediate cessation of all mining activities. One may say this is also the river gas theory. Anyway, now, suspension of mining in forest reserves. That point here, the President has instructed the Ministry of, and see where the difference is. On one hand, it is the, okay, let me give you the details here. President instructed the Ministry of Environment, Science, Technology, along with the EPA, to suspend the enforcement of the Environmental Protection, that's mining in forest reserves, Regulation LI 2462, with immediate effect. Now, the next one says strengthened prosecution of illegal mining cases in a bid to enhance legal action against illegal mining. 4 dedicated courts have already been established. It is the view of organized labor that there are 14 of those. High Court 7, Circuit Court 7. The statement from the government of the Republic of Ghana said 4 dedicated courts have already been established. The President has further directed the Attorney General to work with the Chief Justice to increase the number of courts handling cases related to illegal mining. Then the last one says call for a national pact on illegal mining. Government has urged organized labor to encourage all presidential candidates and their political parties to sign the pact, committing themselves to the fight against illegal mining as part of their election pledge. In light of this development, government respectfully requests organized labor to suspend its planned strike action and collaborate with government and other stakeholders. President Akufo-Addo determined that it would go around this in many powerful ways. It also says as the concluding part, the part where it says even labor has formed a committee with government, it's a labor statement but has no expression in the government statement anyway. So these are the differences between what government officially says it will do and what organized labor believed or thought government said it would do.
So is it fair to summarize that organized labor came to government with a set of demands for new things to be done? Government's response is that we'll keep doing what we are doing with some tweaks, and then they added one of their own conditions that get the other candidates to come and sign a document that they will not fight us.
No, that was one of the second meeting of organized labor government. They came back to say that they have added that get the political parties, the flag bearers to commit to doing this.
So that was generated by organized labor.
So
okay.
So that's never been in doubt anyway.
Right.
Government had been so much interested in that even from the beginning anyway.
Okay, good. Yes, because I think I heard about that from that call from government before organized labor suggested it. So basically, government has said, look, we are already doing the things you've asked for. We will up it a little bit, and the one that we already agree with, we will do it.
Well,
okay.
So the thing is that, beg your pardon, organized labor asked for the establishment of special courts, which government says now they have done that. At the time, so this is something that organized labor called for, that government has done. At the time they met, government said they were in discussions to get that set up. Now they say 4 of them have been set up. I am surprised that there's a variation in here because organized labor says 14.
Yes.
The statement from government says 4. But additional ones would be set up.
Organized labor's claim is that the 14 already exist.
As it has been set up.
Has been set up.
Okay, they've just been set up.
Yes. Okay. That's what organized labor says. So that's the case. So it's not like it was something that existed. It is something that government has set up. And what you would see also is that following the meeting with government last week and organized labor's declaration that they still will go ahead with their strike, a lot of things changed. But this is the other point for me. When government says...
Sorry, before you go, let me just, in order to put this in context, state the original demands of organized labor.
Sure.
Organized labor demands immediate action from the President of the Republic as follows. 1. An immediate declaration of state of emergency in line with the provisions of 1992 Constitution, Articles 31 and 31. 4. The declaration must incorporate the following. A. An order to halt all forms of mining, into bracket legal or illegal, in forest reserves and around water bodies. B. Immediate evacuation of all mining equipment in the forest reserves and around water bodies. C. The deployment of the police and the military with full orders to remove, destroy all mining equipment and other earth-moving equipment around river bodies and in the forest reserves. 2. The immediate revocation of LI 2462 and withdrawal of all licenses that have been granted for prospecting and mining in forest and protected reserves and also around water bodies. 3. Establish a special court to prosecute the perpetrators of this horrible crime. These three and the sublets, if you expand them, are the ones that were demanded.
Yeah, so my point is that I don't know how organized labor came by the 14 when government says 4. Also, if you look at the wording of the President has directed the Minister of Lands and Natural Resources to revoke LI 2462, while the government statement says cessation of implementation or enforcement. So if government has ceased the enforcement of that LI, I am unclear whether that means revocation.
Yeah.
In my understanding, that may not mean revocation. Government can say, okay, while this has gone through, we will not implement it. But in order that you don't come back to implement it subsequently, go to Parliament and revoke it. When it comes to the redeployment, I would go with...
Before you even move on, yes, there's a small part of that, and it says withdrawal of all licenses that have been granted for prospecting and mining in forest, protected reserves, and also around water bodies. It was a subset of the LI 248 revocation.
When it comes to the deployment of military, Erastus was here. He's gone around the country. He didn't see any military.
Tactical.
So I say that the deployment that government was talking about is the redeployment. The additional thing that, so at least today we know, and I've I had Marshal Agbagba in the news. I have spoken to him. Of course, we can't put the location out, but today we know that the military is on the field. So that is a redeployment. And we hope, I am happy that the military has been, but again, this is it for me. It must be a sustained operation. So while we say good, that the military is on, it shouldn't be one-off. Because the previous operation halt, what they told us was going to be, pockets, they go in. No. We saw Operation Vanguard. And Operation Vanguard, after a sustained period, we saw at least improvement in our water bodies. Briefly. So, good that the military is out there, but don't just, send one team and that's the end of it. Send various teams to various areas so that we would see improvement now.
But rehabilitation station in Takrady, right? In the Western region.
Yes, so it would move everywhere. So they should start moving.
So it should not be made to look like.
No, they don't have to leave Accra.
Yes, then
the military.
When they do a whistle stop at Eastern Region or we clear some, we go to them, we clear some.
No.
By the time you reach Ashanti Region, those in the Eastern Region are back to full operation because, of course, your 2-day operation ended within that period. In any case, they were also insisting that pick up all of the things they are using as machines and take them away.
Yeah.
Okay. So we want to see whether or not this is going to be a sustained one. But if you are somebody who's been in this republic and has seen Vanguard, hot 1, 2, and seen Galam stop, and seen.
And now what is hot 3?
No, this is reinforced hot.
This is hot 2 or 3.
Reinforced hot.
2 or 3.
They have not named the bike, maybe number 3. Yes. Now, well, that's all right.
Yeah,
okay. Now, the church will be development partner, Bamia affirms, and this is the vice president in a picture with the president of the Cali Bishops Conference, and a very nice picture there. And the church will be development partners in lieu of the development partner quest, and in lieu of Laudato Si, which is the Pope's declaration that the church ought to be active in its community and protecting its environment too.
Raymond, I have a question.
Oh, before the...
I have a question. I have a question. So, if I give you money, it's a gift, right?
It depends on...
if I give money, it's a gift. If I pay you for something, but I think I give money, it's a gift, right?
It could also... Oh, well, it depends on the characterization.
Well, I say it's a gift. I give you a gift. So, the church is a development partner.
Yes.
It's a charity organization.
Yes.
Okay. So, if I pay tithes to the church, it is what?
If you pay what?
Tithes to the church, it is what?
Oh, yeah. You are given you are doing your godly obligation.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, it's not income for the church. It's income for God.
Income for God. Eh?
God is not accountable to earthly beings.
Oh, okay.
On
so
how
the usage of that. The usage of that.
Yes. For charitable purposes only.
Okay. So
yes.
It will be important for us to know the charities that the churches are engaged in.
Should I list some of them in the Catholic Church?
No. Leave the Catholic Church.
Leave
the Methodist Church. Leave the Presbyterian Church.
Which ones do you want to target?
Church. Leave the Church of Pentecost. Now let's get into the others. That's just by
please. What I wanted to say is
all of this is premised on the idea that the money that you people give to church is actually a tithe. It's not. It's a donation.
Okay,
let's get to
the Christians have agreed on what to do with our money. Now, tomorrow, before you go, tomorrow there will be a match, a godly match. Some thought that because Occupy Ghana, did I say Occupy Ghana? I really love Occupy Ghana because organized labor had actually suspended the strike and they announced enhanced measures. The prayer walk by the Roman Catholic Archdiocese of Accra will not happen. I am here to tell you that it's been affirmed that all plans are in place, that tomorrow from 10 a.m. in fact some should start gathering by 8 o'clock because there are prayer sessions before the actual thing. So I'll be allowed to go by 8. Thank you. Now
you leave at 10.
At exactly 10 a.m. The match will start.
Okay, I'll join the match.
Brilliant.
I'll join the match.
I will buy you rosary because you'll be praying the rosary.
Teach me today before we go.
Oh, we will go to.
if there'll be rosary, then I'll come too.
Anyway, let me get to the daily guide. And says Nana begins new. Listen to this. Nana begins new galamsey fight.
Oh yes.
Okay.
Fresh one.
Daily guide.
That's a daily guide.
Yeah.
And I've told you that today. I've spoken to Maxwell Agbagba and.
Oh yes, I know that they are
in the field. Organized labor doing NDC's bidding according to the NPP. Confusion rocks organized labor. Cause of strike. Mike Okoye Jr. leads breast cancer campaign, and you've proven us wrong. Domahene to Baumia. And the story says that Domahene says that the government has proven him wrong because when they started Agenda 111, he was skeptical. But government's commitment to the project, has dispelled all doubts.
Oh, he's been commissioning, Doma?
No, he didn't commission that one.
Okay.
So how many hospitals have been
commissioned? I do not. No hospital has been commissioned. We're told that about 30 to 40 of the hospitals will be commissioned in November.
I didn't really say much when we're talking about the galamsey thing. My big concern is that we are always touting the effort and not the outcome. So everything that government has agreed to is essentially an agreement to make a certain effort.
Okay.
But what will the outcomes be?
Anyway, let's move on. It's time for the online review, brought to us by Zenith Bank in your best interest and Goyle Good Energy. Goyle Yenara, Yendia. And UTAG declares indefinite strike, demands nationwide ban on mining in forest reserves. Is on myjoyonline.com. Akufo-Addo ordered more groups to fight galamsey. Is also there, and the disappointed organized labor called off strike. Awula Sewa is the one saying that. Okay, BBC News now, brought to you by Fidelity Bank. Believe with us and Old Mutual. 10 years of greatness in Ghana, here for a lifetime.
For decades, we have helped businesses connect with their trade partners all over the globe. From Ghana to Burkina Faso, Côte d'Ivoire, Benin, Togo, Senegal, China, Morocco, France, Netherlands, and many other countries. We have made it possible to bring Ghana to the world. We have brought small and medium businesses closer to their customers across the regions in Ghana with our SME support facilities. We have brought relief and smiles to the faces of families with our employee personal loans. With our cutting-edge technology and digital support, we take the burden of complex thinking off you, making life simple. That is who we are, as close as a partner. Bank of Africa. We are indeed the African bank with the global reach.
For over 60 years, Good Energy has served you top quality fuels. Goyle brings you Super XP for a smooth ride. It is available in Goyle stations nationwide. Goyle Super XP is fortified with special additives which help your engine perform better and use less fuel. Goyle Super XP is quality fuel, the ideal choice for most vehicles. Energize your ride with Goyle Super XP. Wufilia, huh? Wubefi. Good energy. Yeah,
As a parent, I recommend the best school for you, DPS International. The school offers innovative teaching in a nurturing environment that makes learning easy. It's a globally recognized Cambridge and IB diploma program school running from crèche to A-level with well-equipped boarding facilities for students above 12 years old. Their students excel in spelling bee, international Olympiads, Harvard MUN, Shock Quiz, and other prestigious competitions. Their extracurricular activities provide a holistic education that prepares our children for the future. DPS students have constantly won awards for academic excellence at the annual British Council ceremony. You are assured of transportation and 24-hour security. Enroll now for the new academic year and secure your child's future at DPS International. Locate DPS at Tema Community 25. Visit our website at dpsghana.edu.gh or call 0596 994 759 for more information. DPS International, where excellence meets opportunity.
Sister Essie.
Teacher,
don't tell me that Yao is not in school today too.
Please, that's why I'm here. He was diagnosed with malaria.
Oh my, that boy is missing a lot in class. Don't you have treated mosquito nets? It is the most common and effective means to prevent malaria. I can't.
Madam, we now have the new treated net.
Really?
We all sleep under it.
The new nets? Speedy recovery to him.
Avoid malaria. Get insecticide-treated net and sleep under it every night and throughout the night. And remember, there's also the new insecticide-treated net. Highly resistant, strong, and is just as effective.
Let's come on board Good Life and protect against malaria. Good Life, live it well, it's an everyday thing. This message is brought to you by the Ghana Health Service and partners with support from the USAID.
Malaria away, Good Life, live it well.
Hi Aku, I just got the estimate for the home repairs. It's more than we expected. I'm really stressed about where to find the money.
Why worry, Musa? You are a salaried worker. Haven't you heard about the GCB personal loan promo? They can give you up to 700,000 Ghana cedis in less than 24 hours at a significantly reduced interest rate and fees.
Really? This sounds exciting, but is it easy to apply?
Super easy. Skip the stress. Get the cash with the GCB personal loan promo with a 1-month repayment holiday. Just visit a GCB bank branch near you or call 0302 634 922. Toll free 0800 422 422. No hassle, no stress.
Wow! I just got a notification. The loan is already in my account. That was fast.
Skip the stress and get the cash you need with GCB personal loan. Visit a branch near you today. Terms and conditions apply. GCB Bank, your bank for life.
I'm Victoria Owonghunda. It's been a year of conflict between Israel and its neighbors. There have been numerous attempts to end the fighting and find a solution.
The history of the modern Middle East seems to be a history of failed peace processes.
The US has been a major negotiator, but does it have the same influence as the dynamics of power in the region shift?
The world is no longer dominated by the West, led by the United States, but rather you have multiple other actors, other powers that won't always listen to the Western diplomats.
So who is a credible voice that will be listened to?
There is a growing sense of urgency from within the Middle East to come together in whatever shape or form that might look like to try to find a solution.
This week on The Inquiry we ask, can anyone broker peace in the Middle East? That's after the news.
Hello, I'm Roisin Hasty with the BBC News. Hurricane Milton has made landfall on the west coast of Florida, bringing powerful winds and leaving more than 2 million people without power. The eye of the storm came ashore south of Tampa Bay, and flash flood warnings have been issued across a wide area. The hurricane is weakening, but heavy rainfall is continuing. Tom Bateman is in Orlando.
One of the biggest dangers so far appears to have been the tornadoes that were being spawned by the incoming hurricane during the day itself, and including on the Atlantic coast on the other side of the state from where the hurricane moved in, with reports of a number of deaths. At the moment it feels like it's going to be some hours really before we get daylight here that people start to come out and get a sense of just how much damage there is.
Taiwan's president has promised to resist annexation by China in a key speech marking the island's National Day celebrations, but in a more conciliatory tone than expected. Lai Ching-te said he was willing to cooperate with Beijing on global challenges such as climate change. In previous speeches, he's been outspoken against China, which claims Taiwan as part of its territory. Mr. Lai insisted the island would not come under Beijing's control.
On this land, democracy and freedom are growing and thriving. The People's Republic of China has no right to represent Taiwan. The 23 million people of Taiwan, now more than ever, must reach out to embrace the future.
The conservation charity, the WWF, is warning that human activity is continuing to drive what it calls a catastrophic loss of wild animals. In its latest report, it found that wildlife populations have fallen by 3/4 in the past 50 years. The charity says the number of hawksbill turtles off the Great Barrier Reef, forest elephants in Africa, and pink river dolphins in Brazil are all plummeting. The Lebanese authorities say 5 health workers were killed by an Israeli airstrike on Wednesday in the south of the country. They say the latest deaths bring about 50 bring to about 50 the number of emergency workers killed in the past week. Jonathan Head reports from Beirut.
The Lebanese Civil Defence Force says the health workers were waiting in a makeshift emergency response centre in a church hall in the town of Durdahaya when it was hit by an Israeli airstrike. The authorities say at least 5 were killed, but they're still checking the rubble for more victims. The government has called on the international community to do more to prevent such attacks, which it says violates the laws of war. Israel says it only attacks military targets. The town was in an area which the Israeli Defence Force had warned people to leave. The UN believes something like 1/4 of the country has now been subjected to such evacuation orders.
You're listening to the latest world news from the BBC. Ukraine's President Volodymyr Zelensky will visit Britain, France and Italy on Thursday on a trip to secure continued military and financial backing to repel Russia's invasion. Mr Zelensky will start in London, meeting Prime Minister Keir Starmer as well as the new NATO chief, Mark Rutte. Another 65 women have contacted the BBC with allegations against the late Egyptian businessman Mohammed Al-Fayed. Their accounts include accusations of rape, sexual assault and harassment against the billionaire who owned the Ritz Hotel in Paris and Harrods department store in London. Many of the latest accusations are unrelated to those businesses. Helena Wilkinson reports.
One woman said she was sexually assaulted by Al-Fayed in 1977 in Dubai. It's the earliest allegation of which the BBC is aware. She said Al-Fayed stalked her for months after the assault, sometimes groping her again and threatening her. Other women suggested they were recruited under false pretences into roles at Al-Fayed's private residences. One woman who applied for a nanny position said she was repeatedly sexually assaulted and raped by Al-Fayed at his family home in Oxted in Surrey. She now believes she was recruited purely as a potential sex partner.
China is to resume imports of lobster from Australia. It's the latest sign of improving relations between the two countries. The Australian Prime Minister Anthony Albanese said the lucrative trade would resume in time for the Chinese New Year in January. A series of disputes in recent years led Beijing to start imposing bans and tariffs on Australian goods. New Zealand's Defence Minister has criticised the online trolling of the woman captain of a Navy ship that sank last weekend. Judith Collins condemned what she called armchair admirals who'd never had to make a life or death decision. BBC News.
Charlie, today the matter will catch me. I received urgent order from my online store. Customer wants 10 pieces sharp. Hey, but my wahala be delivery. Stress so me too. I no get order in weeks, so then I make slow. Charlie, I decide to deliver this thing myself. Quiet. I was willing to trust my small tired car like that, but boy, I no even leave my area where the whole place full of snow. Engine kaput, pasca. As the boys they help me push the car off the road, where I look up and raise my head, where I see for Fidelity Bank billboard top. This too just be chapter. Ebefampa. Then Norma Vim come. Listen, I dog the sadness and find Okada fast. I deliver all the goods, collected my money, and even got referrals from this customer. Ebefampa. At Fidelity Bank, we believe you can achieve your dreams. Believe with us. Ebefa.
Do you want a healthy smile?
Are you concerned about your child's dental health? Hi, I'm Tanya from Bethel Dental Clinic, Ghana. We believe in establishing good oral hygiene habits early is essential for your child's long-term dental health. Baby teeth, also called primary teeth or milk teeth, will fall out and be replaced by permanent teeth starting at around 6 years old. So it's tempting to think that primary teeth are not important, but in reality, those baby teeth are very important. Your child's first dental visit will include a complete exam, cleaning, and a fluoride treatment to protect the teeth. Your dental office should ensure that your child's dental visit is comfortable, gentle, and welcoming. Schedule your first dental visit today and give them the gift of a lifetime of healthy smiles.
Healthy smile.
Enhance your business operations with the HP Color LaserJet 150 NW printer. You can print, copy, and scan up to 19 pages per minute with high-quality mobile scans or customizable shortcuts in the HP Smart app that delivers effortless use from wherever you work so you can focus on growing your business. Take advantage of its Wi-Fi direct printing and intuitive touchscreen, which are both designed to simplify your day. With the HP Color LaserJet 150 NW printer, experience fast and easy setups and improved overall printing efficiency with a 20,000 page duty cycle built to keep you and your business secure and moving forward with embedded security that is pre-configured out of the box to detect and stop attacks. The HP Color LaserJet 150 NW printer is available at all Kompu Ghana stores. Visit kompugana.com or call 0302 752 020 for more information.
I am Ohinere Gifty Auntie. You see, it always feels good when you receive that salary alert. I made a bold decision to invest a lump sum into the Old Mutual Retirement Salary Plan, and this means that I will get these alerts every month throughout retirement for the rest of my life. You too can retire on your own terms, so invest a lump sum in the Old Mutual Retirement Salary Plan today and enjoy guaranteed monthly income for life. Call Old Mutual on 050-453-4333 or visit oldmutual.com.gh to sign up today. Old Mutual, do great things every day.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM.
And today, the question is...
I thought it was...
You thought it was...
Galloway.
Oh, what is Galloway?
So I was Odoye. I heard Galloway.
Oh, Charlie, my hearing is better than yours. So today, of course, we are piping our show live across the country. If you're in the Volta region, you can hear us on Jubilee Radio, Volta Premier Radio, Amenuveve FM, San City Radio, Lolonyo FM, Kekeli FM, Fafa Radio, Y Radio, Clenham Radio, Victory FM, Swiss FM, Shine FM, and Akpini Radio. And of course,
Akpini Radio in Pando.
In Pando, that's the one. Yeah, listen. Today, the question on our minds is simple. Have they won? Those who wish to degrade our land, our forests, our water bodies, those who are doing it for personal gain, those who are mining illegally and causing us countless headaches. Have they won? Was this our last bastion? Or is there hope? Let's talk about it.
Well, it looks like there may be some hope. Now that government knows that if it does not continue with this fight, organized labor could strike. I've already indicated that sending people onto the field today is not what matters to me, but the sustainability of it. I mean, a sustained military presence and making sure that everybody who is mining illegally, and I say everybody who is mining illegally because it doesn't matter whether you're a small-scale miner or not. So, I mean, once you're not going according to the law, what is expected of you, you're mining illegally. And anybody who's mining illegally has to be dealt with. What I care about the most is our environment. What I care about the most is the next generation. And so we are watching. We will not stop this. We're going to be monitoring every minute of this, what government terms, continued fight, what organized labor would classify as a new fight. I think is a new fight. It's not a continued fight. But at the end of it all, we must all ensure that we win this fight. And I'm not going to take my eyes off it.
Yeah. Who is the enemy? Who is the enemy? Is it the small-scale miner? Is it the illegal miner? Is it the DCEs that allow it to happen? Is it the police that look on while it's happening? Is it the government that will do anything but stop it? Like, who is the enemy now?
I like the question. It's a question that Nkomatu asked. Yes, who is the enemy? It's multifaceted. See, first and foremost, we know that given the opportunity, people will abuse our laws. It's the reason why people know that there are traffic rules and still they abuse it. It's the reason why people know that there are systems they're supposed to comply with that they don't do it. That's why they steal from public office. That's why they amass wealth. That's why they do all of these things. But we expected that will happen in a state. We gave our power to people at different levels, be it security, be it policy, to make sure these things do not happen. The greatest failure is the failure of conscience, Kojo, to me. We needed to drum this home to human beings in this republic, that they are disturbing your ecosystem, they are destroying your lives, and some of them, the most important consideration is about it to affect our electoral fortunes. We're having a conversation when you bring it back to home. No, don't get it wrong. This is about the water you're consuming. So no. I'm going to say these people are the ones pushing it. It's against our party. And again, you heard people are supposed to be intelligent. Even people with PhDs advancing the argument. No. Superiority affects electoral fortune. Let's have the conversation post 2025, post 2024 election. So I think it is that breakdown in conscience is the fact that our system has been overcome by people without conscience to the level that something we all we all agreed at some point we're supposed to know, now has become something that's debated. That's let's try and do something. Let's do something to represent something and make it look like we can actually do something. So to me, the enemy is the conscience that's been completely destroyed in this republic.
All right. Well, listen, your voice on this is very important. We want to know. Look, have they won? Have they won? Those who wish us dead, have they won? Share your thoughts right here. Use the hashtag JoySMS when you post on X, or you can send us a WhatsApp to 055 111 It's your show. What matters to you matters to us. So tell us what matters to you.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the super morning show. Yeah. Wake up to joy, 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 joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning. On the super morning show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Now, every time I hear this song, I remember our little fan, the 3-year-old Abdul. Moomin. His last name is Moomin, right? He sings the song so beautifully. Anyway, at Equity Health Insurance, the well-being of their members takes precedence. They recognize the unique healthcare needs of individuals and families, which is why they are delighted to present the Ebusia Health Plan. The health plan is crafted to promote the enduring health and happiness of you and your loved ones. Now, their plans are meticulously tailored to offer comprehensive and competitive health insurance coverage for individuals, families, and smaller groups. Access to quality care is just a phone call away, offering continual assistance to your family for their welfare. You can call 0503 783 162 or 0503 860 381. Hashtag here for you.
And Ghana, get ready for the biggest giveaway from Syntex Tank. Yes, Syntex Tank is visiting 15 communities, giving them free water. And this is to say thank you, Ghana, for making us number one. You know, Syntex was the first to introduce double-layer tanks in Ghana. Did you also know that Syntex tanks come in so many colors and was first to come out with inner white layer? So when it's not Syntex, my guy, forget about it. Now, if you're a community and you want to benefit from Syntex free water giveaway, just log on to their social media handles at Syntex Ghana and nominate your community. The more you nominate, the better chances of Syntex coming to your community. Remember, it's SINTEX, Syntex Tank. No be any tank be tank. The correct tank be Syntex Tank. Syntex Tank, strong, tough.
Now, October is the month of checks. We know that for sure. Toyota Ghana Company Limited, the sole authorized distributor of Toyota vehicles, genuine parts, and the Toyota Motor Oil in Ghana, is pleased to announce an exciting service month dubbed the Pink Service October. As part of activities marking breast cancer awareness worldwide, TGCL is offering complimentary vehicle checkups throughout October, emphasizing the importance of regular car maintenance and highlighting the significance of early health screenings for overall safety. Both vehicle maintenance and breast screenings are vital for safety, as early detection can save lives on and off the road. Toyota Ghana is dedicated to customer satisfaction by continuously improving her products and services to ensure exceptional vehicle ownership experiences. To check your vehicle, book an appointment with us by calling 0302 429 801 or 0302 257 162. We need you healthy to drive Ghana. Ghana drives Toyota. Toyota, superior quality.
All right, what is luck? For many, luck is that glorious moment when you find money in your trousers right when you're broke. For others, luck is being picked out of a crowd for a reward. But for the guys that are luckiest, luck is a life-changing event and they believe that everyone deserves a shot at it. Luck is coming with prizes so exciting they'll make your head spin. You want to be the luckiest? Dial star 712 hash and get your ticket. The more you buy, the better your chances of winning. And remember, when you hear that catchy jingle, it's your cue to pay attention. It could be your lucky day. Luck is on its way to you and your community. So stay sharp. The luckiest. Luck is everywhere.
And as a parent or guardian, you want the best education for your children, whether at primary, secondary, or the university. So, however, the cost of school fees can add up quickly, and that is why Societe Generale is here to assist you with the SG Ghana School Fees Loan. The SG Ghana School Fees Loan is designed to help you cover the cost of education for your children, or even for yourself at a hugely discounted interest rate, with flexible repayment terms and a loan amount that suits your needs. Paying for school fees has never been this easier. If you're a salaried worker of a Societe Generale Ghana listed company, you're eligible to apply. Visit any SG Ghana branch today and let's get started on securing the education your family deserves. Terms and conditions apply. Societe Generale Ghana, the future is you.
Now, have you heard about the incredible benefits of Excellium from Total Energies? Now, let me tell you more about this premium fuel with its amazing 3-in-1 power. Total Energies introduces Excellium New Formula, the additive enriched fuel with its powerful 3-in-1 action that cleans your engine, extends its life, and lowers your fuel consumption thanks to the cumulative effects of its anti-corrosion, anti-wear, and detergent additives. Excellium New Formula also lowers your vehicle's fuel consumption while reducing CO2 emissions. You drive, experience the difference with Total Energies Excellium New Formula. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
All right, well, if you're wondering where to hold your strategy planning meetings, your board sessions, your staff retreats, there's only one venue, and it's Safari Valley Resort. Think of the green, serene environment, the accessibility, the meeting room capacity, the flow and layout of space, room flexibility, quality of equipment, staff, and of course, first-class catering services. It's got to be Safari Valley Resort, your first choice. Call Safari Valley Resort on 0596 914 394. Safari Valley, bringing you closer to nature.
So which bank in Ghana is always at your service, Jehoshaphat?
Omni Basic.
Good. Which bank is ready to assist you with their 24-hour state-of-the-art contact center?
Jeho. I'm answering because you didn't call me Jehoshaphat. Omni Basic.
I called you Jehoshaphat the first time. You answered. Which bank is Ghana's fastest growing corporate bank and bank of the year 2023, Jehoshaphat?
Quickly. As Kujo, I respond, Omni Basic.
You know at Omni Basic, we are always at your service. So call us now on 0307086000 or 0302758555, and then on toll free 0800 100 790. Visit any of our branches nationwide to open an Omni Basic bank account today and enjoy exceptional customer service. Omni Basic at your service.
Now at DPS, we believe in nurturing every child's potential. With our experienced and caring teachers, we ensure a strong foundation for lifelong learning. Our state-of-the-art facilities provide the perfect environment for curiosity and discovery. Our diverse extracurricular and enriching after-school activities help students explore their passions. We have a fleet of buses with GPS trackers to monitor your child's movement in and out of the school, and also hostel facilities for children coming from afar. And with our surveillance cameras, your child's safety is absolutely guaranteed. Enroll your child now at DPS International School, which runs from creche to the A level and offer the Cambridge and IB diploma programs successfully. We have excellent results in spelling bee and business challenge competitions. For incoming students residing in Community 25, and neighboring communities like where Winston lives, there's a 100% admission fee waiver. Yes, 100%. For more information, contact us on 0596 994 759 or visit the school's website. This is dpsghana.edu.gh. DPS, where every child shines.
All right, don't forget to go to kingdomstoreonline.com for the best quality office essentials, equipment, and furniture from Kingdom Books and Stationery. You can pay via Momo for all your purchases and then just sit back in your home or office for very fast and free delivery if you're in Accra or Tema. Terms and conditions do apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
And you know, every minute whispers of greatness, every hour new pages 10, every day is a new chapter to keep your dreams alive. Today a tabletop owner, tomorrow a shopfront owner, today a student, tomorrow a bank manager, today an apprentice, tomorrow a master, and the list goes on and on and on. Whatever it is that you do to add value to this world, remember that your efforts are conspiring to make your plans happen. At Fidelity Bank Ghana Limited, our purpose is to inspire your success and collaborate with you every step of the way. Truly, there is more ahead. Ebefa Afakra Dada.
Afa. All right, listen, stay with us. Sports coming up, birthdays as well. Oh, my auntie's birthday is today. Stay tuned. I'll tell you what her name is and why she's so special to me. You can send yours through as well. 055 111 We'll wish you and your loved ones a happy birthday. All right.
You see them every day in our communities, doing what they do best to make a difference in the lives of people. You see them. You see them bring positive transformation to the lives of people in the areas of education, health, and economic empowerment. While many will see them and turn their faces away, you see them. You see their efforts, and you know they're heroes who deserve to be celebrated. MTN Heroes of Change is setting out to unearth and to celebrate a new set of heroes. You can throw the light on the heroes you see in your community by nominating them to win 100,000 Ghana cedis and other prizes to help them expand their work. Just fill an online nomination form at mtn.com.gh or send a WhatsApp with a 1-minute video of your nominee's project on 055 141 1122. Deadline for nominations is 18th October 2024, so don't waste time. Nominate your hero now. MTN Heroes of Change. Be the change you wish to see.
Imagine a world where your home or business is powered by the sun's boundless energy. Picture your rooftop transformed into a solar sanctuary, radiating with eco-friendly vibes and city-saving brilliance. Well, dream no more. With Standard Chartered's renewable energy loans, you can turn this dream into a dazzling reality. And guess what? Our renewable energy loans come at very low rates. That's right, we are not just offering loans, we are offering the keys to your solar-powered kingdom. Say goodbye to high electricity bills and step into a new world where every watt generated is a step towards a brighter, more sustainable future. So if you're ready to take control of your energy destiny and switch to solar today, give us a shout on any of the following phone lines: 050-153-5789, 050-153-5790, 0244-674154. Let's chart a course for a brighter tomorrow and make your solar dreams shine brighter than ever before. Standard Chartered, here for good.
The luckiest
star 712 hash.
Luck is everywhere for everyone, yeah.
Here's to the friends who dialed star 712 hash and found no regrets. To the investors who struck gold. To the health workers who diagnosed luck with precision. To the tough guy who couldn't hold back his tears. To the passionate fan who couldn't contain his joy. To the seamstress who turned her hard-earned stitches into a bundle of happiness. And now, here's to you. Your next big win is right here.
Luck is everywhere for everyone.
Dial star 712 hash. Now join in the luckiest winning celebration. Every 1st July 2024. Over dial star 712 hash. Now I can swap to tickets as a group, individual, and now even as a community. Now win is the car prizes are in the community draw or go for the grand draw on the 30th of November 2024. Unlock your luck with star 712 hash. Now join in the winning streak now.
The luckiest
star 712 hash.
Luck is everywhere for everyone, yeah. The luckiest.
All right, it's a birthday messages on the Super Morning Show are brought to you by
MTN. Everywhere you go.
And Bank of Africa, the African Bank with global reach. Bank of Africa, as strong as a group,
as close as a partner.
All right then. So, whose birthday is it?
Today is the birthday of Gabriel Kumi. He's the vice president of the LPG Marketing Companies
Gabi.
Association of Ghana. Or should I say Gabriel?
Gabi Kumi.
Yeah,
Gabi
but I
Kumi.
mean, I know Gabriel.
We have a
Kumi.
meeting. I'll give you a call.
Yes. So enjoy your day, boss. Let the gas flow. Let the gas flow every corner. and LPG say gas.
Gas.
Yeah. Let the gas flow in every corner. Yeah. In thoughts. So that everybody can benefit across the country. Fantastic, gentlemen. Please enjoy
keep the network good.
In the Okro.
Your auntie's birthday, then we can go for the sports center.
All right. So, happy birthday to Mrs. Elizabeth Ethel Aminume. And Auntie Ethel is, she's known me since I was a baby. And the message is to you from your husband and your children, Edem, Akpene, Della, and Dagbe. And they say, Numbers chapter 6, verse 24 to 26, the Lord bless thee and keep thee. The Lord make his face shine upon thee and be gracious unto thee. The Lord lift up his countenance upon thee and give thee peace.
Great. So let's get into the sports center then.
Which is brought to you by
MTN. Everywhere you go.
Standard Chartered Bank.
Here for good.
And Twisco food drink.
Twisco, power your
dream. Not forgetting that if it's football you want, well, DSTV has got it all. All on DSTV. All the leagues, all the cups, all the matches live in HD. This season promises to be exciting. DSTV, your home of entertainment.
And have you ever thought about what true convenience means? Well, let's keep it simple. Convenience is finding easy solutions to everyday hassles. And speaking of easy solutions, have you heard about MCare from MTN and MedPharma? That's convenient healthcare for everyone. Let's face it, being sick is no fun, and neither is waiting in long queues for healthcare. But with MCare, all that hassle disappears. With the silver and gold packages, you get to choose between 10 or 161 Ghana cedis per month and enjoy access to a doctor anytime, anywhere, and an efficient e-pharmacy with medication delivered to your doorstep. And guess what? It comes with life insurance cover for hospitalization and death, and health insurance depending on your package. Unbelievable, right? Now I ask, what's more convenient than this? Download the MedPharma app to sign up to the silver or gold package today.
So, folks, imagine a world where your home or office or business is powered by the sun's boundless energy. I mean, picture your rooftop transform into a solar sanctuary radiating with eco-friendly vibes and city-saving brilliance. Well, dream no more with Standard Chartered's renewable energy loans. You can turn this dream into a dazzling reality. And guess what? Our renewable energy loans come at very low rates. That's right. We're not just offering loans. We are offering the keys to your solar-powered kingdom. Say goodbye to high electricity bills and step into a new world where every watt you generate is a step towards a brighter, a more sustainable future. So if you are ready to take control of your energy destiny today and switch to solar, give us a shout on any of these numbers: 050-153-5789 or 050-153-5790 or 0244-674-154. Let's chat a cause for a brighter tomorrow together and make your solar dream shine brighter than ever before. Standard Chartered, here for good.
Good morning, Raymond. Good morning to all of you. Welcome aboard to the Joy Sports Center with me, Tahir Fentu. Tonight, we build up to the all-crucial AFCON qualifier between Ghana and Sudan. There are 5 other AFCON qualifiers across the continent. We'll talk about that, as well as talk about the conclusion of the Ghana Zone 2 Swimming Championships, which took place at the Boteman Sports Complex. And, of course, we will continue our build-up to the Joy Sports Invitational on October 26th. Let's begin from the Black Stars camp. They take on Sudan tonight at the Accra Sports Stadium, aiming to reignite their AFCON 2025 qualifying campaign. The Black Stars currently sit third in Group F with just 1 point, while Sudan are second with 3. Only the top 2 will qualify. The Black Stars are determined to secure all 3 points to revitalize their quest for qualification. Joy Sports' Daniel Cranton was at the Accra Sports Stadium for the High Takes pre-match press conferences ahead of that match, and he's filed this report.
Once upon a time,
James Kwesi Appiah was at the front line preparing Ghana into battle in the AFCON qualifiers. Today, he represents the enemy in the Black Stars' quest to book qualification for the 2025 AFCON in Morocco. After picking up 3 points from a possible 6 in their opening 2 games, Appiah Sudan have put themselves in a promising position to snatch qualification from Ghana ahead of the first of their 2 meetings on Thursday. Preparation for the game, however, has not necessarily been satisfactory for the Sudanese.
It's been good. The only problem is the training pitch for us. Not good like that, but we will take it like that. Of course, what they gave us at at the St. Thomas Day for us was not too good enough. And so, as it were, we are now trying to see how this pitch will be and how we will, manage the game. But as it stands now for us, if we are likely to meet the pitch at Kwanas here at the Accra Sports Stadium, I think we are going to see some awful football.
The game has been touted as a battle between the 2 coaches in Appiah against Otuado. Although Sudan insists Kwesi Appiah's focus isn't on a personal battle against the Ghana coach.
And for Kwesi Appiah, everybody knows his pedigree as a coach. He has nothing to prove. It's only unfortunate that we had to meet. I wish this match never happened.
Ghana will be without the services of Captain Thomas Partey, Joseph Pinsel and Osman Bukari, a situation that has impacted the team's preparations. Otuado also confirmed Kudus Mohammed will captain the team in Thursday's game.
Yeah, Kudus will lead the team. I think I said it before, I don't know, I'm not quite sure if that he will be the second captain, and so for this reason he will have the captaincy. And for us, and I don't know if I said it before, but it's about leadership and responsibility. It's not about having the captaincy, it's about all the players.
Black Stars players were lambasted by fans for their performance against Niger last time around. And GFA President Keto Kreku decided to add his voice at the team's dinner on Tuesday.
The minimum Ghana expects is a team of boys or men who will show passion and desire to play for our country. Not when you are dribbled and you be seen walking on the pitch and the ball is heading towards your nets. That is impossible. I told the coach, you see that you guys decide to play for Ghana, to play for the 30 million plus people, or decide you will not play. Then you'll never be selected.
Okreku's comments have, however, received backlash, but Otuado has backed the FA president's actions.
Sometimes it's good, and I understand the situation is very, very crucial. So sometimes it's also good if somebody comes and steps up to back up my words, and I'm also talking to the players. My staff is talking to the players, the importance of the game, and so we always try to push each other, and I think it was a good talk, and hopefully it woke everyone up to show the passion which is needed on the field to win this game.
Otuado is confident his side can get the needed result if the playing body sticks to the plan.
Keeps me thinking positive about the game. I'm looking forward to the game to change things around, and happy that we made it, or the GFA made it happen, that we could play in Accra.
That's Otuado there, concluding that report by Joy Sports' Daniel Cransing. Tasty build-up then to what should be a crucial AFCON qualifier. With that a win in this game, Ghana could risk not qualifying for the tournament, so it's everything at stake in this match. Kickoff is at 4 p.m. at the Accra Sports Stadium. We have live commentary on Joy 99.7 FM, so if you're stuck in traffic, you know that we are the station of choice. We'll start build up from 3 p.m. Elsewhere, Algeria hosts Togo at 7 p.m. Burkina Faso also take on Burundi at the same time, while Cape Verde play as host to Botswana at 4. Elsewhere, Cote d'Ivoire and Man United forward Ahmed Diallo, he's withdrawn from the Ivorian squad to play Sierra Leone in that AFCON qualification doubleheader due to illness. The African champions will host the Lone Stars at the San Pedro Stadium with the reverse fixture set for next Tuesday. Let's come home and do Ghana Premier League. Midiama went joint top of the Ghana Premier League table following a 0-0 draw with FC Samatex at the TNA Stadium. They are They have 11 points at the moment, same as Kotoko and Gold Stars, but with an inferior goal difference. Samatex, on the other hand, are ninth on the table with 7 points. The Midyama coach, Nebosa Capo, says he can't really fault the effort of his players despite not winning the match.
Really, I cannot blame my players because our plan and everything, what we prepare for this game, they really respect everybody from Apia to Tela, and really they brought perfect energy on the ground, and I cannot tell anything bad on my players. Really, we deserve to win this game.
Midyama coach Nebosa Capo. There was another Ghana Premier League game yesterday. Brecum Chelsea, they were also held by Insuatreman to a goalless draw. The draw means Insuatreman are now 8th on the league log, with Brecum Chelsea moving into 4th with their 9 points. Let's do swimming. Last night, the Africa Aquatic Zone 2 Junior and Senior Swimming Championships concluded at the Botiman Sports Complex. Ghana claimed 50 medals in a 3-day competition, which involved 19 nations. Here is the General Secretary of the Ghana Swimming Association, Mohammed Kasim.
Now that we have young athletes, some as young as 12, some as young as 14, we think it's encouraging. And then the fact that we are able to host alone would give other athletes who are not selected for national assignments to also endeavor to better their times and then try to represent their country. Of course, some may not have gotten medals. We had a lot of medals, more than expected. We did not expect to have as many medals as we did. And so that alone is encouraging for us, and we hope to do better the next time.
And one of the athletes that didn't expect to win so many medals was Joselle Mensah, Ghana's 2024 Paris Olympic Games representative. She was one of the highest medal winners in the competition with 8.
Just like African Games and representing the country, having just amazing teammates, a lot of new faces this time. It's truly amazing. This competition has been very successful for me. I took some time off since Paris, so I wasn't really sure where I'm at. But I always just try my best. I always put 100%, and that's the result I got. No, not really. So it was a positive surprise.
That's Joselle Mensah, Ghana's Olympic Games swimmer. She got 8 medals from the Ghana Zone 2 Swimming Championships. Now, today we spotlight RS Evolutions Consult, who are making their debut in the Joy Sports Invitational Tournament, scheduled for October 26th at the Legon Stadium. The Kokomlimli-based tech company is motivated by their unpredictable strategies. According to their penalties specialist, Ajwa Genoa Bar, they aim to secure all the trophies. Here are highlights from Nathaniel Atto's visit.
All right, so I'm here in the company of the Deep Blue Army. That's what I like to... Oh my goodness. Well, every other day I'm getting a surprise. But hey, guys, I think you should do a big round of applause for yourselves. This is... Okay, so this is IS Evolutions Consult based in Kokomlimli. I don't know who is going to dominate, whether it's Team Multimedia or it's going to be, IS Evolutions Consult. We are the host of the competition, but now it's looking like we're getting some very, very stern competition. Hi, how are you doing?
I'm good.
What's your name?
I'm Irajwa.
Okay, Rajwa, what do you do here?
So I'm an intern here.
Okay, great stuff here. How's it been so far?
It has been great. The conditions here are so good and everyone is very nice.
What do you do here at IS Evolutions Consult?
So at IS Evolution Consult, we do mobile apps, we do web development, we do audits, we do in-house trainings as well.
I see. Interesting stuff. Look, October 26th is waiting for all of you, and you are participating for the first time. Okay, I had a yeah. All right, look, October 26th is waiting for IS Evolutions Consult. There are many other companies that are taking part, and they've given different messages. What is it that we should watch out for from you?
Okay, we are not going to make much noise. We know what we have. We are not going to make much noise. We are not going to talk much. But we just want you to know that our trademark is excellence, and we are going to do exceptionally great on the 26th of October.
Okay.
Please, we want all of you to watch out for us. We are coming. So actually, we are taking everything. Anything we are going to participate in, we are going to win a trophy. Everything.
Talk is cheap.
Agroniform.
Agroniform. The play is the ground. The guy from IS Evolutions Consult. Well, Agroniform. Instead, they will be there. They will be there. They will be there. They will be there. Anyway, that's all the sports this morning on the Joy Sports Center. We're still continuing that build up. October 26th. Should be exciting, man.
It will be. Well, you've asked me to, but is there going to be arm wrestling?
There will be arm wrestling. Fantastic. Now that you've mentioned
fantastic.
There will be arm wrestling.
I'm going to win. Agbena. Thank you very, very much.
There will be arm wrestling.
Professor Peter Corte sent me a message and said, Winston, people's families' breadwinners are going to be there. Don't break their hands. But anyway, let's get interactive this morning here on the Super Morning Show. Social media messages brought to us by EcoBank, a better way, a better Africa, and Cowbell Coffee with you every moment. So we know that every day people face different emergencies. Please emergency, fire emergency, medical emergency, you name them. But many Ghanaians don't know the emergency numbers. Well, here's one you would always want to remember, star 770 hash. Yes, star 770 hash is the new EcoBank Money emergency number. Gives you instant access to loans, fund transfers, utility bill payments, airtime and data purchases, and so much more. You don't need internet for this. Just dial star 770 hash. No need to panic in any money emergency situation because EcoBank will always come to your rescue. Dial star 770 hash now. For solutions to your money emergencies, EcoBank is the Pan-African Bank. And you know what, guys? Let's talk about something we all want. Success, everybody wants it. Everybody dreams of it. And we all aspire to succeed and make a mark in life. We push ourselves to excel, enduring challenges along the way just to be successful. But Charlie, when the work gets tough, and I bet you it will, you need that extra boost to keep pushing forward. And on those days where you need someone to be there for you, Cowbell Coffee will be by your side. There's a rich, creamy 3-in-1 blend with a great taste and aroma that will aid kickstart your day. So whether you're working or just creating memories with friends and loved ones, Cowbell Coffee will be there with you every moment. So no matter where you are, as you chase those goals, keep Cowbell Coffee close to stay motivated and going. Remember, Cowbell Coffee is with you every moment, which means we can now bring you food for thought. Brought to us by Roverman Productions. Be the difference. Uncle, good morning.
Hey, I'm Rexton. I'm Rexton.
Oh, Uncle, you know, I'll be taking part in the arm wrestling competition.
Okay.
And they have to be aware that anyone who competes with me is a candidate for the hospital.
Well, I think this information is coming a bit too late because we could have used you at the Olympics.
Oh, you know, yes, particularly at the All Africa Games. But maybe the next competition I'll join. I'll go and see the barrister or CSCB and join them.
Well, talking about your opponents going to the hospital, let me take this moment to say good morning to the management and staff of the cardio unit at Kolebu. So I'm referring to the director, Dr. Cole Entiamensa, to my friend, Dr. Serbo, always lively, always sharp, to Dr. Zinabu, Dr. Say, the two Dr. Ames, the matron, the nurses, and all the orderlies at the cardio unit of Kolebu. Thank you very much. You are professional. You are among the best in Ghana.
Sure.
And I celebrate you this morning. Listen, the political season is heating up. And this is the cocoa season for the players in our political ecosystem. Sometimes we forget that it is not only those standing for elections or those who are party executives who are in the political arena. We also have an assortment of political activists and spokespersons and spin doctors.
Sure.
It used to be that the political game was played only in the traditional media, you know, on radio and television and in the newspapers. But these days, the game is played on social media, mostly. You know, Facebook, Instagram, X, YouTube, TikTok, and others. On traditional media, it was easier to regulate the conduct and the pronouncements of the players. But on social media, it is almost open season for anything. Now, anybody can make a video, anybody can make a statement, or make a reaction to anything and to anyone in whatever manner they like, and it is out there. Well, a number of the young men in this space are either my sons or my mentees. And so this morning, I want to send them an open letter to help them navigate their way through the treacherous waters of politics safely and even with distinction. So here now is an open letter to my political activist son. My dear son, I'm glad that you are doing your bit to advance our democracy in Ghana. It takes courage and conviction to be in the political space, and I know you have these in abundance. But to succeed or to win in the game of politics, you must understand that good intentions are not enough. You must be as wise as a serpent, but as harmless as a dove. So, I'm offering you 10 principles you must keep in mind as you play the game of politics in Ghana. Number 1, remember that politics is a game. It is a game with very high stakes, but it is a game nonetheless. And you should always remember that. Because politics is just a game, never get personal in politics. Politics at its best is a contest of ideas. If you must disagree with someone, disagree with their ideas and don't attack their personalities. Attack their ideas. Number 2, don't be insulting and don't use foul language. And don't you ever get emotional in politics. Specifically, never lose your temper in politics. Be careful with your words because what you say today can come and haunt you years down the line.
Sure.
So, use words with decorum. Remember, there is always a better way of expressing anything. Find that better way always. And if you can't find that better way, then don't speak. Ghanaians hate arrogance and disrespect. And so once again, watch your words and your body language. Number 3, there are untouchables in Ghana. And you should never offend them no matter what they do. Chiefs are untouchables in Ghana. And the bigger the stool they sit on, the more untouchable they are. You must understand that people get very emotional with their chiefs and kings. When you speak against a chief, you have spoken against a whole tribe or a whole ethnic group. Number 4, talking about untouchables, you must know that men of God in Ghana, pastors, prophets, and so on, are also untouchables. These days, a lot of them are doing and saying questionable things, but they are the servants of God, so leave them to their God. And remember, no man of God can get away with taking God's name in vain. So be very careful when you must take a man of God on. Number 5, never demonize your political opponents and never treat them as enemies. Because you never know when you will find yourself crossing carpet. In my brief lifetime of 70 years, I've seen people who never thought they would ever cross carpet doing so. I've seen a whole general secretary of a major political party cross carpet. In fact, in the current political season, a man of God is trying to give us the impression that even God has crossed carpet. So never demonize those you disagree with. You may find yourself seeking refuge in their fold someday. Number 6, remember that there is life after politics, and so don't sacrifice your reputation for politics. It is not worth it. Number 7, respect those you are campaigning against. The leading politicians in Ghana are not worthless. They may fail in government, but that does not make them fools or worthless. Before you take on any political candidate, especially one in the opposing camp, ask yourself, if this man was my father or my uncle or my elder brother, would I be able to say what I'm going to say about him? If you cannot say it to your father or your brother or your uncle, then please don't say it to that person or about that person. Number 8, be careful how much you believe and echo the promises your candidate makes on the political platform. Politicians will do and say anything to win, and so some of the promises they make are meant just to win votes, but not to be fulfilled. When you defend those promises, you come across as untrustworthy. I remember that in 1992, a presidential candidate desperate for the votes of the people of Accra said that if his opponent won, that opponent would take the seat from Accra to Kumasi. Imagine defending that. In this election cycle, someone is promising to take the seat to Kumasi again. Now, don't even try to touch it, or you'll become a laughingstock. Number 9, be loyal to your candidate, but know that you cannot count on his loyalty. He does not owe you that. So remember that when you get yourself into trouble, you are on your own. And finally, number 10, remember that it is about Ghana and not about your political party or your candidate. So don't use your platform to create division and fear and panic in Ghana. Always seek to unite Ghana and Ghanaians. And remember, Ghana is bigger than your political party or any political party for that matter. So my boy, those are 10 principles to apply in your political activism. You know, when my friend George Anda decided to go into politics, someone sent him 10 reasons he should back off. Fortunately, George shared those 10 reasons with the world in his book, Determined to Do More. The 10 reasons are all pertinent, and you should get the book and read them. But for this letter, I want to share just 2 of them with you. The first is dealing with politicians is like sleeping with tigers. You must always have your eyes wide open. And the second one is, in any political equation, there is always someone being used. If you look around and you can't find that person, then it is you who is being used. Just remember that. I wish you well, my boy. They say politics is a dirty game, but that is not true. The game of soccer is not a dirty game, but players sometimes make it so. So be a different kind of political activist. And ask God to keep watch over your mouth so that nothing nasty or regrettable comes out of it. And this is from your dad. And I would just say that's my presentation.
Thank you very much, Uncle. The truth is that in any political equation, somebody has to be used. But in case
somebody is being used,
yes. But in case you find out, you look around and you don't find anybody, then it means you are the one.
Then you are the one.
Yes.
Then you are the one.
But Uncle, I met one of your friends as a Christian, Yurenchi. He says the letter that Kwame Nkrumah gave you, the note that you opened, he has another one for you, so he would send it to you.
Okay, Christian. Just remember the Christian. Remember the instructions you were given before the letter was handed to you.
Okay.
It may be that you shouldn't hand it over to anybody. So you bring it. Me, I will receive it. But
anyway, thank you very, very much, Uncle White, for joining us with Food for Thought, which means we can now bring you the Joy Business Minute, brought to us by Consolidated Bank Ghana CBG. We stand with you, and Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts.
Hello, welcome to the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you. Anointed Electric Cars, the generator experts, and build-free solar hybrid air conditioners, superior cooling with lower energy. Government will today start implementation of several interventions aimed at offering relief to farmers hit by the recent dry spell. The Liquefied Petroleum Gas Marketers Association has once again asked the National Petroleum Authority to reverse its policy of allowing only one bulk oil distributor to import gas for onward distribution through a tendering process. Communications Minister Eslo Kufu has said the much talked about high-speed 5G internet service will be rolled out from the 1st of November this year. Elsewhere, Indian tycoon Ratan Tata has died aged 86. And that's the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you. Anointed Electric House, the generator experts, and build free solar hybrid air conditioners, superior cooling with lower energy.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show. And Anointed Engineering Services Limited is into the sale of ultra-silent fuel-efficient diesel generating sets, ranging from 5 kVA to 3,000 kVA at competitive prices. And for every generator you acquire, you will enjoy a 5-year warranty. You also undertake maintenance and repairs of all kinds of diesel generating sets, and your services include 24-hour emergency services, sale of genuine spare parts, reliable rental services, professional advice, sale of tire lights and rental. Now you can locate their latest branches in Bibiani Petroji opposite the Bethel School Junction on the main Bibiani Kumasi Highway, and in Techiman X Oil Filling Station on the main Techiman Kumasi Highway. And their head office at number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway near the Odoko traffic light. They also have 18 branches nationwide and are into skills training. They have a training school that trains students in generators and plans, auto mechanics, electricals, and controls and solar installations. They offer 80% hands-on training and 20% theory. Contact them on 0243 480 334. or 0243 690295. Anointed, the generator experts. And on Big Stories this morning, brought to us by Telecel, connecting Energy's latest film, Your Partner for Life, and Lancaster University, the only British university campus in West Africa. Our focus is on this.
Yesterday, October 8, 2024, the government team met with the leadership of Organized Labour and Ghana Employers Association. The meeting discussed at length Organized Labour's response to the earlier measures announced by government. Following this meeting, government offered enhanced and time-bound measures in respect of our demands and the fight against illegal mining. These measures include: 1. The revocation of the environmental protection, that is the mining in forest reserves. Comrades, Organized Labour has therefore decided to suspend the internal strike action. We are calling all workers to report for work on 10th of October 2024 and beyond.
There are so many things that are being said about the leadership of Organized Labour and the kinds of things that happened here. Okay, first is those bogus charges and allegations. I mean, otherwise, if you want to meet with Organized Labour, why do you come with a prepared speech? And what was read to you was the same as the document, that the speech that they brought to us. And so everything that was said, contrary to what they had prepared, was not taken on board. And so must we by all means do things to support a government's position, even if we are dying as a people? We have voted already. The 16 public universities have all voted unanimously and overwhelmingly to say that they want to go on an industrial action. And we don't care about what disorganized labor wants to do. We would be the conscience of Ghana. We would defend Ghanaians and we will ensure that we defeat this fight. We will defeat this existential threat that confronts all of us. If disorganized labor would not want to do it, we will do it.
Well, that's what transpired yesterday. Organized Labour calling off their strike. But of course, the president of UTAG, University of Ghana, Professor Ransford Jampo, unhappy. And you heard him saying, well, UTAG has actually declared an indefinite strike.
The difficulty with that is that schools like University of Ghana have not yet resumed because of the other strike actions within the system. And I thought the Education Ministry was trying to get them to send. But now that the teachers are also declaring official strike, it will drag that calendar. It would affect universities reopening. It will affect university calendar. It may even affect other programs on the university's list. So it's a problem. But what is the goal here? The goal is to force real action. In fact, I heard him say that at least a certain indication of a moratorium, not the have deployed to go and possibly we are in the eastern region, then it is happening in the western region, then we are in the upper east region. No, that kind of system, it's not what we are calling for now. I think that if all that Professor Ransford Jampo has enumerated, if that is the sequence of events that happened there, then it sounds very problematic. It looks like it was not he calls it stage managed. That's what he told me out front last night, that it looked stage managed, and he felt very insulted by a practice that sought to, because the word I wanted to use is that sought to lead the people on, only for people to put their parochial, personal, or other forms of interest ahead of the collective. In fact, the greatest crime in unionism is to put your personal interest ahead of the collective, because you've been given a great mandate. The female working masses, the working class, has handed over their power to you. You are to them more powerful than even leadership of the country, because they have vested their souls in your ability to represent them at all times. Again, I also think so maybe sometimes the people who lead these unions, they don't understand the kind of mandate they have been given. So if you are representing them, it should be an absolute fidelity to what they have asked you to do, and that you have delegated powers you can only renew when you come back to them and tell them that this is what government is telling us. What do you say? Your position cannot be, if everything Professor Jampo has said is to be believed, that we have a written statement. Can we proceed to actually listen to it? And he says when they were even offering suggestions to that statement, they called in the media and proceeded to do the act. I don't know to what extent Joshua Ansah and co, and he has mentioned Joshua Ansah, so he's the general secretary. Anyway, let's not get it wrong. This is the same Joshua Ansah who sat on that board of SNET and sat there for God knows how long and waited till your friend is saying Okujeto and Co started making noise about SNET sales before organized labor found his voice,
which at the time was under the general secretary of Yalba.
Yes, he was not general secretary. He was actually on the board. So you see, people do not forget when they feel that you let down the grouping in some ways. It could be, and Winston, that the decision was taken mindful of the facts available, and the decision was taken with the people involved. But the thing with unionism is that you have to carry the people along. Today, is Joshua Ansah convinced that the masses of the workers of this country are in support of the decision they took?
You know, Raymond, let me just chip this in here. I mean, at every point, when organized labor met government, they came back to say that they were going to consult.
Brilliant.
So they consulted, and after the consultations,
they came to announce their decision.
And so you would expect that you go back and consult.
Yes, before
and
an announcement.
when you are done with the consultation, after all, if majority of you, and everything we put to a vote, and UTAC has done that. So if majority of you say, look, let's call off the strike, you call off the strike. Now, we are having this conversation today because Joshua Ansah and his team went into a meeting prepared to call off the strike when they had not engaged others who had also gone ahead to consult their members. And for me, as a one who believes in consultations, at every point you must actually get your people's buy-in before you announce the next line of action.
And again, sometimes even you, the leader, you may not like the decision.
Yeah.
But it is what the grouping says. And you may be forced sometimes to go along with it. And sometimes I can even state your position to it, but it is the collective. If it is the case, for example, that a minority, a minute section of the grouping are the ones insisting that, no, we can't suspend this, we can understand. But today, how do we know that? I hope you get my point.
I get you.
How do we get that thinking coming out clearly that it is not the minority and your view did not represent the extreme minority? Because your mandate was not to go and review whether or not there has been enhanced what they call it, offering on the table.
Okay.
So it is that, but that is unionism.
Yes.
Ultimately, we should not even get to this point where we need to call on anybody, united or disunited, organized or disorganized, to come and defend us. We have given responsibility of state to a grouping to fight illegal mining and all forms of crime. So I was not even excited. Yes, we went to check whether or not they are still doing that mining behind the Enyinam thing. But why are we having that conversation? Why should we reach the point where it becomes a debate for us to tell Winston, go and clear people when you know that's your job.
Exactly. And I mean, we'll continue with the conversation here on the Super Morning Show. Let's hear from you. Join us on X. Use the hashtag JoySMS. And then on WhatsApp, 055-111-997. But you know that the Telecel More Money promo is getting exciting. Over 1.2 million Ghana cities has been giving out in the daily and weekly draws with more to go. And you could be a winner too. Simply opt in for free by dialing *500# or send WIN to 500 or visit the Telecel Play app. Then reload your mobile using your Telecel Cash wallet and make payments onto your fixed broadband account, and you could be winning the 1 million grand prize in the Telecel More Money promo. The more you reload, the better your chances of winning in the Telecel More Money promo. Remember, dial *500# or send WIN to 500 or visit the Telecel Play app to opt in. This promo is regulated by the NLA and the Caritas Lottery Platform. Terms and conditions apply. Telecel, connecting energies.
Now, do you want a British degree at a fraction of the cost? Do you want a vibrant student experience in a community that equips you with useful employability skills, taking you one step closer to the career of your dreams? Enjoy all these plus more of up to 50% scholarship for your degree at Lancaster University, Ghana. Be taught by the finest faculty trained to UK standards at our campus. For more information, visit lancaster.edu.gh. You can also contact us via email at admissions@lancaster.edu.gh or call us on +233 020 960 7008. Lancaster University, Ghana is the only British university campus in West Africa.
So picture this, you're lying in bed after a long day seeking comfort and relaxation, but you're met with a mattress that sags beneath you, a reminder of shortcuts and compromises. You know your comfort and well-being should have never been compromised, and that's why we at Latest Foam prioritize quality above all else. Step into our showrooms and experience the difference for yourself. Our high-quality mattresses and furniture are crafted with your ultimate relaxation in mind. Picture waking up refreshed, rejuvenated, and ready to take on the day. That's the Latest Foam promise. Invest in your well-being. Choose Latest Foam, otherwise you do yourself. Latest Foam is your partner for life. Visit us today and sleep better tonight. Call us on 0302 2311 55262 or 0322008499 or visit us on latestfoamghana.com. Latest Foam is your partner for life. Stay with us. We'll be right back after these messages here on the Super Morning Show.
There's a business in every woman, from the young lady brimming with exciting and novel business ideas to the market queen managing her empire. There's the she architect, quantity surveyor, realtor, business consultant, crafting dreams into reality, and the multitasking mom seamlessly blending work at home. The entrepreneur, meticulously checking stock, to the corporate woman, sealing deals on the move. Indeed, there's a business in every woman. Introducing Telecel Women in Business, our initiative to empower women-led and women-owned enterprises. Benefit from tailored activities, networking, business and technical support, free webinars, trainings, and more. To join this initiative, be a female-led business and a Telecel business customer. Visit telecel.com.gh/business to register now.
Telecel, connecting energies.
Are you hoping to start university this October? If you want a British degree from a world-class university at a fraction of the cost, then join Lancaster University, Ghana in Accra. With a diverse student community, vibrant campus life, and up to 50% scholarship to support your study, Lancaster University, Ghana provides you with a world-class education that creates endless possibilities globally. Don't miss this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Apply to join Lancaster University, Ghana, where learners become leaders. Admissions are currently open for our 2024 intakes. Apply now for our foundation and undergraduate programs. For more information, contact us at +233 030 221 8989 or send an email to admissions@lancaster.edu.gh. Lancaster University, Ghana, the only British university campus in West Africa.
Beyond every boardroom is a story waiting to be written. A story of a business and its potential, of a community that thrives, a hospital that serves, and energy that powers millions of dreams. It's a story that only gets better with a partner that has the expertise and solutions to make it a reality. At Absa Corporate and Investment Banking, we are invested in your story, and we invite you to write it with us because your story matters. Absa, an authorized FSP and registered credit provider.
Echobank Mobile, they make me say, you can't deny it when you taste it. The rich
big days, and the seemingly ordinary creamy cowbell coffee is with you every moment.
This advert is FDA approved.
Metiasio, 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 Metiasia, Metiasin Timi Wahuto, Metiasin Timi Danamado, Mintia Keseka, Nebo Mehoban, Metropolitan Life Insurance, yeah, Mameda.
EcoBank Mobile, they make me say, oh yeah. EcoBank Mobile, they make me crazy. Download it and use it. It gon' make your life so easy, yeah. Oh yeah, download it. You gon' enjoy it. In my Bramin check. In my Bramin check. Come make a download them for you. Cause you can pay bills, you can buy credit, you can pay school fees, even chest tights with the Apple. EcoBank Apple.
Life is easy with the EcoBank mobile app. You can pay your bills, transfer to and from mobile wallet, virtual card creation, transfer to other banks, express account opening, scan and pay, express cash, all at your fingertips with the EcoBank mobile app. You know, it's 5-star life with EcoBank. Can promise.
Do you want to remain productive and competitive in your business? Then I am happy to remind you that Anointed Engineering Services Limited is still here to serve. We provide homes, offices, and institutions with ultra-silent, reliable, and fuel-efficient diesel generating sets with sizes ranging from 5 kVA to 3000 kVA at unbeatable prices. You also enjoy a 5-year warranty. Anointed Engineering is noted for unwavering 24-hour after-sale emergency service, rental and sale of tile lights and genuine spare parts, undertake repair and maintenance of all diesel generators, and buy back used generators. Sign up today at our training school and gain hands-on experience from our team of professionals on generators, plants, auto mechanics, electricals, controls, and solar installations. Anointed Engineering has 18 branches nationwide. Locate our head office in Accra at number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway near the Odoko traffic light. Call our hotlines on 0302 324723 or 0243 690295. Also on 0243 480334. Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts.
Hey Amma, so with all the skill you have in dressmaking and soap making, wouldn't it be a good idea to run a full-time business?
Sure. In this economy with so many taxes, do you think this insensitive MPP government cares about your businesses? I beg, I don't want to be killed by taxes before my time. Why?
You see the thing we am at the top. Charlie, small bets we are chop. Like if you see the tax way government take put for the money top.
Kwame is right. I can't even send my mother money for her medical bills now because look, the e-levy alone no be easy.
Oh boy, buy some ride make I take do Uber. Go see the tax way day for the pots there. It dey cost pass the right safe. COVID levy all day inside.
Me, I'm not surprised that the liar who promised to move the nation from taxation to production has come due. Elections have consequences, so as for me, I've made up my mind to vote for GM and the NDC because I trust them to keep their promise to exempt small and micro businesses from VAT, grant 2-year tax holidays for new businesses like mine, scrap e-levy, COVID levy, betting levy, and emissions levy to ease hardship. In fact, I can go to the bank with JM's word because he is trustworthy.
Charlie Kojo, your mind for deal. It is time for change.
Vote for change. Vote for John Mahama and the NDC.
Imagine having access to top-notch educational resources, no matter your grade of school or location in Ghana. With the Ghana Knowledge and Skills Bank, you can tap into a vast library of resources, even in offline mode. From primary all the way to tertiary education, we've got you covered. As a student, you have access to past questions from 1990 to date for BEC, WASI, and tertiary test examinations. As a teacher or lecturer, you can hold virtual classes for your students and share your lecture notes for their use. As an educator or researcher, you can publish your books or articles for public consumption. And lastly, you have your own studies teacher or AI tutor who is trained to teach you in any subject topic till you fully understand. So whether you're a student, educator, content creator, researcher, or entrepreneur, the Ghana Knowledge and Skills Bank was made just for you. Sign up today at www.gksb.gov.gh. The Ghana Knowledge and Skills Bank, where learning has no limits and the possibilities are endless. This project was financed by the World Bank under the erstwhile e-Transform project at the Ministry of Communications and Digitalization.
What is happening is that very soon we will see human beings walking, but the person is not a whole human being, but rather partial human being. That is half a human being, because the brain might have been affected, the kidneys are affected, the liver is affected, the brain is, like I said, is affected, the liver affected, the kidneys are affected, and in fact, all other reproductive organs, especially if you are a man, your sperms would have been affected, because these heavy metals find their way also into the very thing that causes us to even continue to reproduce. And then the women also have their gonads, I'm talking about the ovaries, and then their reproductive organs are also going to be affected.
Takes over 200 years for the rocks to break down to form 1 centimeter of soil, and it takes over 3,000 years before the degraded land can support any form of meaningful agriculture. So the destructions today will pay the price for the next 3,000 years if we destroy the land. If we stop mining in a river, within 5 years, if we stop, the river can recover sufficiently well. Fishes will come back, the flora and fauna around the rivers will recover. So 5 years, I would say, for water body. Although the mercury will stay in a very, very long time. When we destroy the soil, then we're talking of 3,000 years. Forest will take over 50 years for the forest to recover or more. So the issue is serious. That's why we need to fix the problem now.
Although I've been in the US for about 10 years, I still eat Ghanaian food. And so I go to the African market, I buy yam, I buy some of my groceries from there. And I was talking to a friend who works at Ghana Standards Board recently, and she told me that they tested yams being exported and it had high levels of heavy metals. So if you are in this, and a call to those in diaspora who think that the galamsey is only happening in Ghana, the effects of galamsey are coming to our doorstep, even in the US.
Confidence matters in insurance. Confidence has doubled. The game changer of insurance is now here in Ghana. Sanlam and Allianz have joined forces to create an unstoppable force. Sanlam Allianz.
That's right. This partnership will give customers 238 years of combined experience, making Sanlam Allianz a titan of insurance in Ghana and Africa. Sanlam Allianz is here to give you the personalized service you deserve and more. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is a true definition of confidence. Visit www.gh.sanlamallianz.com. Sanlam Allianz. Live with confidence because you have confidence in us.
Charlie, this year's elections, I am really confused. I don't know who to vote for.
Why don't you know who to vote for? Let's listen to one policy JDM says he's going to implement when he's voted.
I think so NDC ban. You be bien juman kitten. My person branch executive na di omo bejim. Say yankoko na person share poultry farm ketu ebi ni amao akoko bono ni ton koko na mao ni amao eduane a ode beto eduane ama sika ode beto eduane ama.
But why are you laughing? My guy, relax. So this is the reason he wants us to vote for him?
Oh, the man hasn't changed one bit. Same old dead goat. Now let's listen to one of the many policies Dr. Bawumia has for the youth.
Jobs would be my major focus. Now, me be training 1 million youth in digital skills.
And see, that's not all. Apart from that, he's going to set up SME Bank to enable SMEs expand, to create jobs for the youth, and also increase demand with the buy now, pay small policy, which is the credit scoring system.
Oh, really?
That's not all, oh. Let me give you the last one. He says he's going to introduce Buy Ghana First policy to boost local businesses to help them expand and employ more youth.
Wow. Now, I know who I'm voting for come December 7th. Dr. Bawumia, you have my vote.
Yes, so these are but a few of DMB's bold solutions for the youth when he's voted into power come December 7th.
I've changed my mind. I'm not voting for JDM anymore. I'll vote for the bold solutions man, Dr. Bawumia.
Great decision, my brother. This year, Dr. Bawumia's vote, Yem Fan Cheche. Vote Dr. Bawumia, number 1 on the ballot.
Daddy, I found me nam kwaso ameba.
Della Papa, you can't survive a day without me.
Me yesa me ma to me ba. Fa akwara ne fatu dot listen to mama. Sesi a me ba.
Oh, don't worry. It is on fire. Della, what's the problem? I've run out of gas and today I don't have money. I have only 40 cedis on me.
Oh ma, who said you need a lot of money to buy gas? You can refill any amount per your pocket. Even sell 20 cedis.
Are you sure?
Ma, it's true.
Okay, hurry up. Go and fill 40 cedis for me right now.
Oh ma.
My friend, go and fill it before the network in my okra cut.
Oh yes. Protect indigenous Ghanaian businesses, save over 10,000 local Ghanaian jobs, and salvage more than $400 million local investments by refilling your gas cylinders at your nearest gas station nationwide. LPG Refilling, your affordable, pocket-friendly, and transparent choice.
We shall win, and we know we'll survive. Yeah, shall wash away all tears.
Hey, Bosu, long time.
Yeah. Hey, go na se mu ye ni omo. Before na land ni mu bi ha.
Oh, Gospel XP. Tregu Gold Station bebre mu Bosu.
Oh, fantastic. Super XP.
Quality. Super. Gold Super XP. Bosu, we be feel.
I like that.
Gold Super XP. Quality fuel that brings you choice and takes you further. Ideal for most vehicles and fortified with special additives to help your engine perform better and consume less. It's available in many Gold stations nationwide. Gold Super XP. Woo feel ya. Ha? Woo be feel. Goil. Good energy. Yeah, energy.
Let me share my experience with you at the new Aqua Safari Resorts. When you arrive, you're greeted by warm smiles and introduced to your 24-hour butler who already has your itinerary sorted. Enjoy water sports activities like jet ski rides, kayaking, water sliding, flyboarding, and castanet fishing. You can even have your lunch here on the boat cruise. Let the tour guides take you through the sceneries of the mangrove forest, the friendliness of the animals, while you pet and feed them. We chose to have our breakfast with a beautiful sunrise right in front of our cabin.
Visit Aqua Safari Eco Resort in Ghana, bringing you closer to nature.
Coffee in your cup and Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Mankind wicked and wise. The strong generation.
Labour says no more strike. Government says we are going to enhance our response to the fight.
Strike has been suspended.
Okay. The strike has been suspended.
It's not been called off. Suspended.
So strike suspended.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And
until further notice.
You can decide amongst yourselves what the difference is between that and no more strike. And then, of course, the government says that they are stepping up their measures to fight galamsey. As we speak this morning, we know that there has been a deployment of military. We are yet to see the outcome of the deployment, but we are keeping an eye on it. We are certainly going to let you know whatever unfolds. We're also going to speak to those in the resistance who continue to stand against galamsey, insisting that things must be done in order for the fight to be won, right?
Yes.
So we'll be hearing from the coalition against galamsey, the Ghana Coalition against galamsey. They've issued a statement stating clearly that some demands have not yet been met. We'll share that with you and talk to some of their members. Now, are you a graduate from the university or the Polytechnic or the College of Education or the Nursing and Midwifery College, or perhaps you've completed SHS and you are looking for the opportunity to study your dream course abroad? Well, you can study in countries like Australia, Canada, UK, US, Ireland, New Zealand, and more. These countries have an excellent reputation in teaching and research, and you could work part-time to support your studies and get up to 4 years post-study work visa when you complete successfully. Applications for January 2025 are ongoing. You can contact AstoLinks to get information about admission, scholarship, as well as how to secure your study visa. AstoLinks is on number 4A Pawpaw Street, East Legon. You can call them on 0265 341 070 or just go to astolinks.net. AstoLinks, pathway for success.
Did you know that all the 41 LPG companies and 800 stations across the country are 100% built and operated by indigenous Ghanaians?
I see.
Yes, sir. Now that you know, when you refill your cylinder with us, you actually support the growth of indigenous businesses and create more jobs. Currently, over 10,000 jobs created. But that's not the only reason why you should choose them. The LPG distribution network offers unbeatable value, allowing you to buy any amount of the product in whichever quantities you need, making it incredibly pocket friendly. 30 cedis, 40 cedis, 20 cedis. Look, it doesn't matter. Once you have something small, you can get yourself LPG. Worried about being cheated? With us, you can watch feely as your cylinder gets filled. Plus, we have weighing scales at every station, so you can double check the weight of the quantity filled. That's trust and transparency guaranteed. Switch to LPG for your vehicle, especially if you drive a taxi. It's environmentally friendly, helping protect our precious ecosystem. Go green with LPG and make a difference. Remember, when the last tree dies, the last man dies. Refill your LPG cylinder at your nearest gas station and help save our forest and environment. Let's protect Ghana for this and the next generation. LPG Marketing Companies Association of Ghana, your affordable, pocket-friendly, trustworthy, and eco-friendly choice.
Now, are you expecting that old car, or you engage in a home makeover? Are you relaxing at a beach getaway? Use your APSA card 10 times or more in a month and you could be a lucky winner in the APSA Change Your Story promotion. You can earn extra entries by using our digital channels 5 times or more. From now until the end of October, 5 lucky winners will take away 40,000 Ghana cedis each every month to change their stories. For more information, visit our APSA branch today. This promotion is regulated by the National Lottery Authority on the Caritas Lottery platform. Your story indeed matters. APSA. Terms and conditions apply.
Okay then. So let's get into it. Now, a statement has been issued by the Ghana Coalition against galamsey. And let's share a little bit of it. Ray, you have it?
Yes, let me go to where they talk about the unmet demands here. First, they said the declaration of a state of emergency is an unmet demand, as it has not been done by government.
Right.
2, despite the urgency of the situation, government has not declared a state of emergency as demanded by our coalition. This critical step is essential to effectively halt both legal and illegal mining operations, especially in forest reserves and around water bodies. Without this declaration, the measures implemented remain insufficient to curb the destructive impact of mining activities. 3. Complete cessation of mining in forest reserves and water bodies. And 4. We call for the immediate halting of all mining activities, legal and illegal, in forest reserves and around water bodies. To date, the demand has been unmet, with no firm action to revoke licenses granted for prospecting and mining in these sensitive areas. Now, the government's suspension of enforcement related to mining regulation LI 2462 is, could you listen, a far cry from the demanded revocation, leaving loopholes that continue to endanger Ghana's environment. They also asked for the evacuation of mining equipment and strict law enforcement. Our demand for the immediate evacuation of all mining equipment from these areas has not been fully addressed. While the government has redeployed military personnel to aid in law enforcement efforts, these actions are limited and do not reflect the comprehensive measures needed to remove and destroy all illegal equipment involved in mining activities. Urgent action, they say, given the developments, we call on all Ghanaians to rally behind the Red Band campaign beginning today, the 10th of October. Red Band campaign. This campaign, symbolized by the wearing of a red band, is a visual representation of our collective demand for immediate and decisive action against illegal mining. They will monitor and put pressure and ensure that government does not ignore its commitments. There's an urgent need for government to clarify the commitment made by publishing clear timelines and indicators so actions are progressive rather than ad hoc, as we have seen over the years. The federal call on government to align its commitment with the demands of the Ghanaian people. A failure to meet these demands not only threatens our environment but also undermines the rule of law and endangers the livelihoods of countless communities that rely on clean water and intact ecosystems. We urge the government to expedite action to dismantle illegal operations without delay.
Right. Okay. Now, this is signed by Ken Ashigbe, and this organization, Ghana Coalition Against Galamsey, has the backing of some very hefty names, including Albert Kwabena Jumfo, who, of course, is GJA president, Cecil Sunkwa Mills of Giba. We have Senyo Hosi, Darrell Busu, Jonathan Goka, Kofi Abochi, Carol Anang, Ben Boache, Eugene Safun Kansan Yao Nsako, Gloria Hiaji, and we are joined by Frank Edu, who is going to help us understand what the next steps are. Mr. Frank Edu, good morning to you.
Good morning.
Thank you.
Good morning to your listeners.
Indeed, and thank you for making time to speak to us. So, yeah, your statement is categorical, it's specific, but it comes after government has taken some measures. We are currently aware that there's a deployment of military. They are going out there to, stop illegal mining. We know that there's been an order from Jubilee House for the LI 2462 to no longer be implemented by the bodies that enforce it, EPA, Environmental Ministry. And then, of course, they've set up some special courts. Do these actions not rise to the level of a positive response from government?
It's a step that government has taken, but let's look at the magnitude of the problem. We have a dire problem on our hands. It threatens our very existence as human beings. Water is a finite commodity, and it's essential to life. These actions that government has recently taken are not necessarily new. If my memory serves me right, these courts were supposed to have been set up in 2017. How many people have they prosecuted? In any case, when they have prosecuted anybody, it's those boys in the field. But we all know that there are people behind these boys who are the power brokers, who have the clout to do what they're doing. So yes, government has taken some actions, but as far as this coalition is concerned, it's not enough. I have a particularly big problem with government over the years allowing people to put mining equipment called sand on rivers. That for me is mindless. I mean, it's killing yourself. It's suicide, because it just doesn't make sense to me. How do you willingly poison your only water source? So yes, government has taken some steps, but as far as this coalition is concerned, it's not enough. And let me make one thing very clear. Others may politicize the issue, and you must expect politicians to do so. But this coalition against galamsey is totally apolitical. It does not matter who is in power. We will continue this fight against galamsey through whichever government does against any government which does not fight galamsey. So we are very clear on our unmet demands, which we read out.
Right.
And I think that we need the support of Ghanaians across the board to support us. Because this is an existential fight.
So today is a red band day, and you're encouraging all who support your cause to wear red bands in solidarity in the fight against galamsey.
Yes.
Now, there are many members of society who had banked their hopes on organized labor. We have seen them achieve results by putting pressure on government in the past, most recently with the SNIT matter.
Yes.
How much of a blow is organized labor's announcement yesterday that the strike has been suspended to this fight?
I think it's a big blow because organized labor is powerful. Their actions can cripple the machinery of government and create a very unsavory situation for all and sundry, which forces government then to act. Now, in their wisdom, they believe government has met them some way in their demands, so they have suspended the strike. To the extent that their initial agitation has gotten government to react to their demands up to a certain point, I think it's positive. But clearly, if organized labor had gone through with the action, I think the impact would have been more. Having said that, not a problem. I mean, there are other organs, there are other people who support this fight against galamsey, and I think we should just continue with it. If government is just suspended, and I believe that organized labor, if they believe government is not meeting up, rising up to what they agreed, would reconsider their options.
Now, so Red Band Day starts today, but what other ways is your coalition intending to put pressure on government?
Well, I think the situation evolves, but we continue the advocacy, we continue the phone calls, the strike. It's not a strike. This Red Band Day is not a day event. It's going to go on ad infinitum. And we're going to try and get as many people as possible to join. Look, it's a very powerful, symbolic, silent protest. And can you imagine if we're able to get school children going to school wearing red bands? Public transport, truck drivers, aboboya drivers, motorcycles, all of them carrying a red flag on their vehicles, on their motorbikes, etc. Silently signifying to government that we disapprove of this inaction in fighting this existential threat that is being foisted on us as a people. And that we protest this attempt to kill all of us slowly through this illegal and irresponsible mining. And so please do something about it. I think that it's a massive symbol or symbolic act that government will have to react to.
Thank you. I want you to stay with us, Mr. Frank Edu, as I bring in Professor Ransford Jampu, who is the president of University of Ghana's chapter of UTAG. Prof, good morning again.
Hi. Morning.
Yes, we've spoken quite a few times in the past few days. Prof, your strike begins. Have you had any response from government as yet?
Oh, we declared strike just last night and circulated same decision last night, and so I know some people try to call some of us asking what can be done and all that, but that was before the decision was taken, and so this morning. I've seen a lot of calls, but I'm always on the phone talking to you guys in the media, so I don't know who exactly has called. But basically, I've not heard. This morning, we have not heard anything from
when you say
government. Maybe because we just started.
Some people called you asking what could be done. Which people called you yesterday?
Oh, but why am I supposed to be mentioning names?
I'm just finding out, since you're saying some people.
No. I mean, this is. But you should know this. This is typical of politicians. They won't do the right thing, but when you want to strike, then they begin to call and to find out what they can do to prevent you from going on a strike. But my position has always been that. You just accede to the demand of labor. If even they are unreasonable, we dialogue about them to make sure that there is some win-win situation, and then we all can move. We are not interested in going on strike, becoming one too many. But you see, this particular strike, we are more passionate about it. This goes beyond asking for conditions of service. Improved conditions of service. So we are willing to die about it because it is existential threat to humanity. And so we are more fired to ensure that the right thing is done. That's why we have decided to go this route when we saw what organized labor, I won't say organized labor, but for some 2 people or 3 people who are leading organized labor sought to do yesterday. And so, please, across the 15 public universities in Ghana, they have given a resounding support via voting to the leadership of UTAG that we should strike. And it tells you how passionate and committed they are to this matter.
Okay. Now, talking about an existential threat, so organized labor, of which you were part, if I could say at the time, requested a state of emergency declared in areas where mining is being undertaken illegally, as in our water bodies, forest reserves and buffers. They talked about the revocation of the LI permitting mining in forest reserves and the setting up of specialized courts. Government has talked about the LI. It says they're ceasing its enforcement in the government statement. We've also seen the establishment of courts. What is left for government to do that would convince you that you have to call off your...
You see, it's all about it's all about trust deficit. Okay? We don't trust them. And partly because you Winston interview, you understand this. Sometimes the kinds of things they tell you behind the scenes and then the different things they tell you at discussion tables makes you doubt. Look, let's put aside what they are told behind the scenes. Okay. We declare our intention that by the end of September, if government doesn't do anything about this illegal mining, will strike. Then quickly government puts together an interministerial committee headed by Kandapa to call organized labor into a meeting. Some of us insisted that we shouldn't honor such an invitation because it was going to be much ado about nothing. I've been in labor unionism too long to know that politicians, they don't mean well, and especially when they sit down for you to strike and they call when you're about to strike, then they would deliberately be holding some of these meetings just to be throwing spanners in your field. I told them they shouldn't go. But of course, there are also some more elderly people amongst us who felt that, look, if they call you, you should show respect and courtesy. And today I said, a politician who doesn't respect us, we don't have to respect them. But they prevailed, and we all agreed that they should go. So they summoned all labor union to Alisa Hotel, went to spend state's money to hire a hotel. And we went. We spoke our mind. We were told that in 1 week time, we were going to revert to us. 7 days lapsed. We didn't hear from them. They didn't get the courtesy to even tell us that for XYZ reason, we cannot, you cannot hear from us, or we are unable to get back to you. 8 days, 9 days, 10 days, they never showed us any dignity by honoring their own promise to revert to us. So if such a person tells you that I'm going to do this to you, for you tomorrow, will you trust the person? So it is lack of trust. Yes, government has said that Parliament reconvenes on the 15th.
Yeah.
And on the 15th, we are going to ask the Minister for Lands and Natural Resources to table a motion. So for the repeal of the LI that allow people to go and mine to destroy our forests. You just think about it. We give people permission. Look at us. We give people permission to go into forest, to mine, to destroy it. Let's clap for ourselves. But government says, well, it's going to do that on 15th. But some of us are of the view that that is not enough. Parliament reconvenes on the 15th. If the minister comes to tell you that, well, I am preparing to go and table it 15th for last, 16th for last, and they will be tabling. And the fact that you table it does not mean that immediately Parliament is going to look into it. So they can look at it in perpetuity. Meanwhile, while they are doing so, some people are still destroying the water bodies, and they are still destroying the quality of the water that you and I are supposed to be drinking. So what some of us were proposing was that, can there be a temporary moratorium on mining? If for nothing at all, at the minimum, let the president just announce that, look, henceforth there is a moratorium on mining temporarily. It can just be 1 week. It can just be 3 days. It can just be 1 month. And once there is moratorium, everybody in the hinterlands know, hey, government is serious now. Then we can all interrogate the feasibility of the interventions the government wants to be implemented. And then we can have a national consensus on them, and Labour would assist partner government in ensuring that these things are implemented to be sure that we keep ourselves, we keep our water bodies safe. Right. And so first of all, let there be some temporary moratorium, and then let us have a national conversation about it. A government that means well should not find this difficult to do. Right. So it's just that we didn't trust. And don't forget, the interventions that were outlined yesterday to us, they were the same interventions that were outlined to us on Monday, which organized labor looked at and rejected. So if you looked at those interventions on Monday and rejected, why do you bring the same interventions on Wednesday and say, let's accept? So for some of us, it didn't make sense to us. Yeah. And so then we had to go our separate ways. And take note of this. Organized labor didn't decide on anything. Please take note of this.
So
we went
decided
into the meeting, and the room was full of about up to 60 people. When we got there, the media, you guys were there. They asked that you guys, the leaders, Joshua Ansa and Klossagman and Bampo, they asked you guys in the media to excuse us. And before then, UTAG had already voted that they want to go on an industrial action. In the morning, when I was attending the meeting in the afternoon, I had to brief my members, telling them that please, even though you have voted to go on strike, government, we are told, has made some enhanced proposals that will help in the fight against galamsey. And so we are going to listen. And so prepare yourself. If we go and then what government has said, we believe are acceptable and will help, then it means you have to resign your decision to go on strike. So expect a briefing from us. Now we went to the meeting. Joshua Ansa came and we're expecting him to brief us. But he came with a prepared and an already signed statement. He started reading, government had done X, Y, Z, and so because of that, let's just suspend the strike. And then he said, but are we toddlers or kids? Who does he think he is, and how is he seeing us? You said you were coming to brief us on interventions, enhanced interventions from government. Brief us, you are now reading a prepared statement, a prepared and signed statement. So we were upset with him. He apologized and then withdrew or decided that, okay, he's not going to read. And then he went on to outline what the government said it was going to be doing. Then we told him that what you have outlined to us today, they are not different from the very things you outlined to us on Monday, which we decided that were not enough, and so our strike should still be in force. So nothing has changed. And so whilst we were bantering or offering our different views about what had happened, then abruptly, Bampo called in the media. Yes, you guys, the media, come. So we were just there before we realized the media was there. And people started then walking out. And then they read the already prepared speech to the media. Do you see this as organized labor meeting or organized labor, decision? Let me tell you how we decide. When we go for meeting, before we decide, we pray, and then we sing patriotic songs, and then we sing our own anthems. When we finish with the meeting, we pray, and then we sing and chant before we all went back in peace. This meeting was, never ended. Before they called in the media, people started walking out, and then they read a statement that they had prepared already, which they attempted reading, which we rejected. They read that to the media. So this is not an organized labor decision. It's a decision of Joshua Ansa and Bampo. They took that decision. And we felt that they couldn't, we don't know who dictated that statement for them, who wrote that statement for them, we don't know. And they could not force that statement and its content on all of us. Not all of us are manipulable.
Right. If you just joined us, we're having a conversation about yesterday's events and, of course, what is to come.
And Winston, if we could
Prof, if you can give us a moment, just a moment. Let me remind our audience of what we're doing. We're having a conversation with Frank Edu and Professor Ransford Jampo. And Frank Edu, of course, represents the Ghana Coalition Against Galamsey. And Professor Jampo is the president of UTAG, University of Ghana chapter. We're talking about Labour's announcements from yesterday, and of course the continuing fight against galamsey. Prof, you had something to add.
Oh, no. I was just saying that if you could be snappy, because your other colleagues also want a little bit of what I have to say on their stations. And
right. In that case, just
hijack me.
I understand. Just before you leave, before the strike was postponed, one of the big criticisms of organized labor's intended strike was from those who suggested that it's actually unlawful for organized labor to go on strike on an issue that is not an industrial matter, a matter between labor and its employers, or something to do with the workplace or work conditions, and that the labor laws provide for restrictions when it comes to what you can and cannot strike about, and that galamsey does not fall into the category of things that you can strike about. What's your reaction to that, bearing in mind you are on strike?
And Labour is supposed to fight for the interest of its members. You see, we are a NATO country, a people, no action, talk only country. NATO, no action, talk only. If the person, whoever will that view, if the person is, feels strongly about that, the person should go to court. But let the person know that labor union leaders are supposed to fight to promote and to protect the interest of their constituents. And if my constituent member is suffering from cancer because the water he or she is drinking has been compromised or has been polluted by heavy metal, you don't think that it is part of my duty as a labor unionist to fight to protect the interest if my worker, my constituent member is sick because of pollution of the environment and pollution of the water bodies? You don't think that it is in their interest that I fight for them to ensure that what is making them sick is kept, is addressed? So we fight for the interest of our members. If it is salary inadequacy, if our salaries are not good and our salaries are small, it is in their interest that we fight for improved conditions of service and salaries for them. If certain things that are being done to the environment is making or have the potency to make our constituent body sick, it is in their interest that we fight to ensure that those things that are going to make them sick are addressed. And so, please, if the person doesn't understand this, let him take organized labor and its leadership to court, and we will be there to meet the person there to talk about this.
Okay, thank you very much for your time with us, Prof. Jampo. Mr. Frank Edu, before you leave us, have you had any communication from government following your statement and the announcement of the action you intend to take going forward?
Not that I know of. No.
What is your expectation? The president has really, in recent times, not said a word about this. What is your expectation? What are you hoping to hear from government?
In all this, I've kept wondering, what does it take to say that there should be no mining on water bodies? I mean, it's illegal. It's not backed by any law. It's wanton destruction of a natural resource. What will it take for government to issue a dictum and say that there should be no shanfan, no mining on any river? Look at what is happening to our rivers. And that continues to beat my mind, because that is you forget about the galamsey on the land surface. On the river bodies, what stops government from saying, as of today, no mining in the river bodies? So what are our expectations? Our expectation is that we will get the common man, the public, to join this Red Band campaign. Keep wearing red every single day. On Fridays, we make it a Red Friday. We ask the Muslims, as they're going to the mosque, etc., to wear red in support of our campaign. And we ask Christians to wear red to support the Muslims. On Sunday, the Christians wear red to go to church. And we ask the Muslims to support the Christians by wearing red. We get students, children, everybody to simply wear red. We are not protesting. We are not in the streets. We are not meeting anywhere. It's just the individual Ghanaian telling the government that please save our lives. Please save our lives. We cannot make a decision, a deliberate decision, to commit ecocide and mass murder by continuing with this mindless, dastardly act of illegal mining and irresponsible mining.
I want to say a big thank you to you, Mr. Frank Edu, for your time with us this morning.
Thank you very much for having me.
Yeah, Frank Edu there. He speaks for the coalition, the Ghana Coalition Against Galamsey. Well, look, it's your show, so we must hear from you. When we come back from this break, the question I've been asking you all morning: have we lost? Has the enemy won the fight against Galamsey? Those who are poisoning our waters, destroying our land, and depleting our forests, have they won? We'd love to hear from you when we come back from these messages.
Worldwide, many men shall die because
coffee in your cup.
As for this year's election, dear, I want my candidate to be number 1 on the ballot paper. When no one will tell.
Minia, you a dream or what? Everyone knows the number 1 spot is reserved for EC's favorite candidate. Number 1 on EC for now,
Oh, how? I thought there's some procedure for balloting.
Hey, look, it's the man from EC. Let's ask him before he leaves.
Okay. Hey, what people again? Tell me, what would you like to know?
Abego, how then they position the candidates for the ballot paper stop? We were just discussing how the EC chooses who gets the number 1 spot on the ballot paper.
EC chooses?
Yes, it's not fine. Crap.
My brother, don't believe everything you hear. Let me tell you how the balloting process is done.
Okay.
There are 2 rounds of balloting. First, they ballot to decide the order in which candidates will pick in the final balloting.
Oh, that kind.
Then in that order, they pick again to determine their position on the ballot paper.
Really?
What is here? The process is very transparent. The Electoral Commission does not have a favorite candidate. Hey, America, one must say they don't have a horse in the race. And so they do not manipulate the balloting process.
Just saying to way and fix it. It's not fixed at all.
Now I understand. So all these stories about EC choosing,
they are all just misconceptions.
Oh,
no, Caribbean him do not fall for such talk. The Electoral Commission strives for fairness in every step of the process.
We won't fall for the lies again.
Ghana for remember the balloting process. No, it be transparent. All will be done in the full glare of the candidates, the party agents, and the media people serve day to day there. No secret for anywhere. No libi labalaba. And you play.
Are you a female entrepreneur, young business owner, agribusiness, fintech, or agri-tech venture? This one's for you. We see your need for funding for your business, and we believe that your story matters. So in partnership with the MasterCard Foundation, ABSA is offering you collateral-free loans of up to 1 million Ghana cedis at 10% interest rate per annum. We've already pumped over 1.3 billion cedis into over 6,000 businesses. Yours is next. Visit our SME project office, your nearest ABSA branch, or head to absa.com.gh. Your story matters. ABSA.
Do you want to study abroad? I present to you Astolinks International. They give professional advice on study visas to the USA, UK, Canada, Australia, New Zealand, Ireland, and other European nations. They also advise on visa applications, general travel, and other immigration services. Call them on 0537 152 118 or visit them at 4A Pawpaw Street in East Legon. For more information, check out astolinks.net. Astolinks, pathway for success.
Auntie Elsie and her replica. Long time. How may I help you?
Auntie Amma, our course has gained admission to the university, but the money to pay for her fees is my headache now. Where am I going to get 2,500 cedis in this Ghana? Where?
Yes, stop that. You don't have to stress about the fees. Say, keep your cloth. John Mahama and the NDC say when they come to power, all first-year students in all public universities, technical universities, college of education, and nursing training will pay no academic fees. The first year is free.
Hey! This is That's the best news I've heard this year. Wow.
That is not all. Listen! JDM says continuing students can apply and access a student loan plus, which is higher than the normal student loan, to support the payment of their fees. So when a course goes to second year, she will have access to the student loan plus to continue her education.
Wow. God bless you, JDM.
What is so heartwarming is a free tertiary education for our brothers and sisters who are physically challenged.
JDM, God bless the stomach that gave birth to you.
Vote for change. Vote for John Dramani Mahama and the NDC.
All right.
Although I've been in the US for about 10 years, I still eat Ghanaian food. And so I go to the African market, I buy yam, I buy some of my groceries from there. And I was talking to a friend who works at Ghana Standards Board recently, and she told me that they tested yams being exported and it had high levels of heavy metals. So if you are in this, and a call to those in diaspora who think that the galamsey is only happening in Ghana, the effects of galamsey are coming to our doorstep, even in the US.
Hey, is that Kuku? Hey, you've grown into a big boy, oh!
Ah, Ezipa. Even Momo is 15 years old.
It still feels like yesterday when we were fumbling with cash and worrying about the way money moves.
Say it again. Now I send money to my AC in the village, pay bills, save money, loans so kaka, investment kaka, at the Momo app.
Shit. How do you think I get the small coins from my bugapa?
To celebrate 15 years of Momo, you too can win awesome prizes in the Momo at 15 Rewards promo. Just download the new My Momo app, continue to transfer and make payments, and you could be one of the 15 lucky winners of 15,000 Ghana cedis and 150 lucky winners of 1,500 Ghana cedis each. So, Ghana, keep celebrating Momo at 15. Offer runs from now till November. T's and C's apply. MTN.
I'm saying that Ghana must not introduce free SHS on the whimsical promise of a desperate politician. Many mistakes have been made by countries in Africa already with free SHS.
Akufado, minya wudienye, wuye bwe, Bawumia, minya wudienye, wuye bwe.
Hey, Mami Jamefua, why are you so excited this hot afternoon?
My sister, when I remember what free SHS has done for me and my children, I can't help but be happy for what Nanado and Dr. Bawumia have done. You remember when I lost my husband who was the breadwinner?
Yes, I remember very well.
There was no hope for my 3 children to go to school until Nanado and Dr. Bawumia introduced free SHS. Now my children, Kofi, Esi, and Kojo, attend all these big schools. In fact, do you know they are saying they want to review it? That's one. Some of their people are saying that they should cancel. Others too are saying they should make some people pay the fees.
Hey, they want to do their thing again. Who is going to pay and who will be going for free? They want to push we the poor people aside and start using their connection men and protocol to access the free SHS life-changing policy.
That is why we have to do everything in our civil rights to make sure they don't come and spoil this good thing for us.
This free SHS policy that Mahama and his people said is not possible, but now see,
it is possible. This year, we are voting to protect the free SHS. Vote Dr. Bawumia, number 1 on the ballot.
At a meeting of organized labor on October 7th, 2024, the meeting resolved that the measures announced by government were not adequate in addressing our demands and stopping the dangers posed by illegal mining. We therefore affirmed the strike notice and informed the government accordingly. Yesterday, October 8, 2024, the government team met with the leadership of organized labor and Ghana Employers Association. The meeting discussed at length organized labor's response to the earlier measures announced by government. Following this meeting, government offered enhanced and time-bound measures in respect of our demands and the fight against illegal mining. These measures include 1. The revocation of the environmental protection, that's the mining in forest reserves, Regulations 2022, LI 2642, His Excellency the President has directed the Minister responsible for lands and natural resources to submit a memorandum for the revocation of the LI to Parliament when it reconvenes on Tuesday, October 15, 2024. The redeployment of the military and other law enforcement agencies to flush out illegal miners from water bodies and forest reserves. The military is now supporting the forest guards of the Forestry Commission to protect the forest reserves from destruction by illegal miners and loggers. Government, working with the judiciary, has already established 14 dedicated courts, 7 high courts, and 7 circuit courts to handle illegal mining cases. Collaboration with the organized labor and other stakeholders to fight illegal mining, government has asked organized labor to nominate representatives to be part of the stakeholders committee to fight illegal mining in the country. 5, government supports the call by organized labor for all presidential candidates to sign a pact committing to the fight against illegal mining. 6, government affirmed its commitment to engage with stakeholders, including organized labor and the Ghana Employers Association, to bring an end to illegal mining in Ghana. These are significant concessions that organized labor demands and threats have forced government to make towards combating illegal mining, that's galamsey, in Ghana. Comrades, organized labor has therefore decided to suspend the internal strike action. We are calling all workers to report for work on 10th of October 2024 and beyond. Organized labor will keenly monitor the implementation of these measures which government has made, and government will hear from us if it fails to do the needful.
And you're welcome back to the Super Morning Show on Joy. Today's conversation in the wake of dramatic events from yesterday as organized labor decides to postpone its much anticipated strike. The question we're asking is this: what does it mean? Have we lost the fight against galamsey? If we considered organized labor to be the last bastion, the one source of pressure that government would have to buckle under, if that pressure no longer exists, does it mean that we've lost? Does it mean that those who are poisoning our water, destroying our forest, and polluting our land have won? I want to know what you think about it in just a moment. And of course, we're so glad you've chosen us this morning. And if you're in the Upper West region, you can listen to Joy on Radio Freed in Nandom, Radio Wa, Radio Sungmale, both in Wa, Pulong 88.5 FM in Funzi, Bolu FM in Bolu, Laura FM in, yes, you guessed it, Laura, and Ganga FM in Jirapa. Okay, so in a moment, we'll open the lines and hear from you as we ask, have we lost the fight against galamsey? Has the enemy won? Now, the new order of retirement is here. Now you can retire on your own terms with a guaranteed monthly income for the rest of your life. Yeah, just invest a lump sum into the Old Mutual Retirement Salary Plan today and start receiving monthly income to enjoy the perfect retirement. It is that easy. The best part is you get to enjoy salary increase. So in 2023-24, it was 16% salary increase, and you can get that as well. Call Old Mutual on 050-453 4333 or go to oldmutual.com.gh or just dial *789 *01 hash to request a call. Obrapa ahotonkwa. Old Mutual. Do great things every day.
And have you thought about about what true convenience means? Well, let's keep it simple. Convenience is finding easy solutions to everyday hassles. And speaking of easy solutions, have you heard about M-Care from MTN and Met Pharma? That's convenient healthcare for everyone. Let's face it, being sick is no fun, and neither is waiting in long queues for healthcare. But with M-Care, all that hassle disappears. With the silver and gold packages, you get to choose between 10 or 161 Ghana cedis per month and enjoy access to a doctor anytime, anywhere, and an efficient e-pharma with medication delivered to your doorstep. And guess what? It comes with life insurance cover for hospitalization and death, and health insurance depending on your package. Unbelievable, right? Now I ask, what's more convenient than this? Download the Met Pharma app to sign up to the silver or gold package today.
Now, conferencing doesn't have to be the same boring routine. The location for your next conference can be both resort-centered and relaxing. This is advice to all managers, including Samuel Dame. Aqua Safari Resort gives you the very best at the same thing I said. Everybody said.
Go back.
Who is talking?
Aqua Wana, Safia Wana.
Okay,
start all over.
Start all over again.
Aqua
Safari Resort.
After this, play this song by Peter Tosh. Pick myself up. Start all over again.
Aqua Safari Resort gives you the very best of both worlds. Yeah, any missing on that. You give the opportunity to explore.
Say resort.
It's the same thing.
Resort. Aqua Sufaya.
Now, let them take the stress out of the process. Just call them 0540-110-190 and watch your conferences and events effortlessly taken care of at Aqua Safari Resort.
All right. Well, listen, spend some time today on kingdomstoreonline.com. That's where you get the best quality office essentials, equipment, furniture, all at affordable prices. Not forgetting stationery as well. And you can pay via Momo across all networks and just wait comfortably at home or in your office for your delivery. If you're in Accra or Tema, delivery is free. Terms and conditions do apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
And let me tell you about the bold new normal. Are you ready to create your bold new prosperous future? Join Lucy Quist with a lineup of renowned trailblazers at the Bold New Normal Conference 2024 on the 26th of October at Pearly Gate Gardens, East Legon, Ghana at 8 a.m. Together, let's take bold actions to create our prosperity. Get your ticket now on lucyquist.com. So LUCYQUIST or egotickets.com, or use the short code *713*33*121#. For more information, email theboldnewnormal@gmail.com.
Now, to all the female entrepreneurs, agribusiness owners, and young entrepreneurs out there, we see you and we see the good work you are doing. We understand the challenges you face. Your story matters to us, and we are here to support you every step of the way. In partnership with the MasterCard Foundation, APSA is offering SME loans at an unbelievable 10% interest rate per annum. Imagine having access to up to 1 million Ghana cedis completely collateral free. This isn't just talk. We've already disbursed over 600 million Ghana cedis, supporting over 1,600 businesses within the past year. And we are especially proud that 67.3% of our beneficiaries are women-owned enterprises. Your success is our success. If you're ready to write the next chapter of your success story, visit our SME project office at your nearest APSA branch or on our website apsa.com.gh. Your story indeed matters. APSA.
All right then. So look, call us. The question is a simple one. Have we lost the fight against galamsey? Has the enemy won? 0302 216 541 or 055 1111 997. So 0302 216 541 055 1111
997. We're hoping for some first-time callers today, but we'll start with an old friend. This is Ben from Adenta. Hi, Ben.
Yeah, hi, Koju. How are you?
Very well, thank you. It's good to hear from you.
Yes. The fight against galamsey has been lost, at least for now. If you look at what's happening, there was a police station, somebody reported on the media, even if not to you, that they are mining at the back of your station. They didn't go to arrest the miners. Rather, they had time to issue a press release that no report was made to them, which means that they are blind. So the fight has been lost. Organized labor was our last resort, but also their front was broken. If you take a look at the chief of Globonso's report that came out, chasing out cheddar from campaigning in his town, saying that it's a town for you, which means that, because he didn't come to seek permission, which means that nobody can mine in those areas if the chiefs don't give you consent. All Ghanaians were against this. People are dying, as experts have spoken about. And this is suicide, as one of your panelists even said today. So it's a shame that national security will spend our resources to meet a section of organized labor, and this is simply divide and rule. Mind you, national security's budget is not accounted to us directly. They meet in camera. We never know how they spend their money. So what is happening? This is simply divide and rule strategy, and I'm surprised that old people in organized labor will kowtow to this if what Professor Jampo is saying is what we can go by. So it's really a shame, and I don't understand why we live in a country and our conscience cannot tell us to do the right thing. Government will not act. You gave government 30th September. They didn't even mind you. They called you to Alisa Hotel, according to Professor Jampo, and the 7-day deadline, they didn't meet it. They are still mining on our river bodies with their big champagnes. They are still in our forests, and I don't understand it. So Parliament, NDC, MPP, they were there for this thing to be done, that a bill was passed and signed for people to go into our forest reserves, to go and mine there, and the president cannot even give certificate of urgency, so the parliament is recalled, and that thing is revoked. Give me more time. If you take Fourier test example, that more time will mean how many months for his term to expire? Just a few months. Nothing is going to be done, and it's a shame. Thank you.
Thank you, Ben. Thanks for calling. Let's go to Pram Pram. Another old friend is on the line. Hello, Shem.
Hello, Kojo.
Last week, my friend, great idea to everybody in the studio, and kudos to the team still. Last week, my friend, I remember telling our Winston and everyone there, I can bet my last 100 Ghana cedis. These people will back down. First things first, any Ghanaian, any forward-thinking Ghanaian who is planning to vote for MPP and NDC should be considered an enemy of the state. Should be considered an enemy of the state. Now, this is not organized labor. This is disorganized labor. This is disorganized labor. This is disorganized labor. If this was the last stance, this was the last call, this was the last tactic to be played by everybody to demonstrate our frustration with the system where gold is being mined by individuals who are not even paying the right taxes. Gold is being mined by people in waterways, and we all know water is life. Why should we even attach them to us and by saying that we are even called some sort of organized labor? Chale, it is sad. Yesterday I saw it. I knew this would be the outcome, but I was a bit hesitant in my reality to say that I don't want to believe this will happen. So when I finally heard it, I said, "Oh Ghana, oh Ghana, what next, Kojo?" I also have a question for you. What next? What are we going to do next? These people have been in office for 8 years. Successive governments haven't fought it. These people have been 42 months awaki. Oh, let us stop settling for mediocrity. Let us stop this, the average Ghanaian. And it's something with both parties. They are the only people in parliament now, MPP and NDC. The moment we say we accept them, it means we are accepting mediocrity, we are accepting myopicness, we are accepting misguided dealings. And this is what we do to ourselves, Ghana, every year. The year is coming. We still want to do MPP and NDC. Look, let me tell you something. The presidential candidacy is not a November, December remedial exams. For two people in the presidency to attempt that rewriting their wrongs or something. The presidency is our highest office. So be a banner to my and anybody and do teach your bobe to my vice president now. Waiting into Queen I could not see man mandate to bet my baby. Why can't the average Ghanaian see the light in these two submissions? NPP and NDC are enemies. They are the ones killing the state. Let us look. If Kwame Nkrumah's CPP is now obsolete, why do NPP and NDC think that Ghana cannot operate without them? We the people should demonstrate to come in this election. Thank you very much, Kodo.
Thank you, Shem. Isaac James is at University of Ghana. Isaac, good morning.
Good morning, KY. How are you?
We do. Yourself?
My regards to my neighbor, the ancestor, and my friend.
Isaac James, I thought you were at Abokobi. You've now moved to University of Ghana.
No, I've come to work.
But it's where the man is qualified.
Allow the man to come from his office of employment. Isaac, don't mind him. Continue.
In fact, I want to say that we, the people of Ghana, we have not given up. And we know politicians have failed us, but the most people that I am so much disappointed in, it's the police and the military. They have really failed us. And I want to tell them that the youth, we will take the city or the country into our hands to protect the country. And we will come with no weapon. So if they know how to use their weapons, they should use it on the galamsey, those who that are destroying our country now. When we rise up and we are coming, nobody should take their weapon, because we will not come with weapons. We will come with our heads. And what we want to be done will be done before we will leave. Anywhere we go, whether it's parliament, anywhere. So please, if they know how to use their weapons, they should go and use it to stop these people from destroying this country. We are tired of this nonsense. Thank you very much. God bless you.
Thank you, Isaac. All right, we're going to Kwashiman. This is Ni Papo. Ni, good morning.
Papa, good morning. How are you?
Yeah, small. Yourself?
God is in charge. A friend of mine said, "Yes,
What does that mean?
That means Jesus is at work.
Hey, Nipapo. That is your other version of it. We take it like that.
Yes, sir.
We started losing this fight when we did the wrong troubleshooting. Some of us, about a year ago, started talking about the ineptitude and the complicity of chieftaincy. Our kings and our queen mothers. Look, yesterday I sat in a taxi and a gentleman we were discussing this issue, and the gentleman said that he is from the Ashanti region and that his auntie is a queen mother. He went to a funeral 2 weeks ago and was asking of the auntie. She was going around collecting envelopes from the galamsey people. There is a gentleman who I think is Razak. He was on GTV 2 weeks ago. He was giving so much detail. He said he had been in galamsey for 8 years. He said there is nobody who can go and do galamsey and not get the involvement of the chief. He said they come to do the libation for them to do it. To the extent that he was giving so much detail that Kapui asked him to stay on the line when he finished so that the producer would speak to him. The only notable person, apart from this coalition and or even media, you are treating these queens and the chiefs and the queen mothers with kid gloves. They are complicit. Are we saying that Otunfo cannot cut Udumi to size because he comes with a certain permit? The only person who is able to look to authority or speak truth to power in the case of these chiefs and kings is Sheikh Arimiya Shabu. Every Thursday when he comes on DTV, he will toast when they discuss. He will toast to the to end galamsey by calling on the Nananum. He will use the dirty water that has been fetched from those polluted rivers that are on display on Kapu's desk. And then they will bring a what do we call it? A wine glass, pour it in and then he will tell them, no, this is not Perez or Juice Bio. It is the water you have allowed to be polluted. So we are toasting. So don't drink. We are just toasting to. So let us speak to the chiefs and the kings who can tell people, presidential candidates, not to leave their towns. Please, media, talk to them. So far, what have they done? Take the original House of Chiefs, National House of Chiefs, Queen Mothers Association. What have they done so far to prove that they are not inept or they are not complicit?
Right. Thank you very much, Nick Bakpo. We're going to Tema. Hello, Boutros.
Yeah, Chief, how are you?
Not bad, my boss.
Long time.
You don't call us.
My confirm never came.
Hey, who owes whom a confirm?
Maybe you are afraid to poison me. Anyway, well, I think that if you look at the proceedings that have happened over the last 4 or 5 days, you will come to one conclusion that every stakeholder or all of the stakeholders in this galamsey fight is either beneficiary of the trade, or they do not appreciate the gravity of the situation at hand. Because look, this is not like you are in Accra and you are going to Tema, where you have 2 or 3 places to pass. Like you pass motorway, some will pass centers, and some will pass beach road. This one, you have no alternative. Water is water, and we are being told by Ghana Water that the machines that are being used to treat water cannot detect hard metals, heavy metals. This means that even if you are drinking from either it's bottled water or anything, you strictly be affected. And our leaders don't understand this. Our leaders don't understand. But could you look at this situation? We have members of parliament, elements of this government who are involved in galamsey. We have Dr. Frimpong Boatin, Professor Frimpong Boatin, who came to us and told us the whole world that the galamsey campaigns are the Flagstaff House. We will be a fool to think that these people are going to stop galamsey. It will never happen. I saw, or I have seen, or I have heard the president say that it will be over his dead body that he is going to declare a state of emergency on galamsey. It will never happen. And this is what they are doing. This is what this government is doing. And they have made up their mind that they are not going to stop galamsey because they are beneficiaries of this truth. But no problem. December 7th will come. If they have made up their mind not to stop galamsey, we will stop galamsey by voting them now out. Thank you.
Thank you, Boutros. Chidiak is in South La. Hi, Chidiak.
Good morning.
Good morning, my boss.
They say when you put trust in human beings, you fail. You see, we put trust in organized labor. We have failed. But I will just tell the citizens, they will not fail because the hope is yourself. We have our terms there. On that day, when you are going to vote, show that you are not a failure. You can effect a change. Please play Nyakota Mekru's speech for us. Bitterness in governance. Thank you.
Thank you, Chidiak. Good day is in Kumasi. Hello, Agude.
Hello, boss. A very big good morning.
Yes, how's Kumasi
you
today?
and Cherish business. Oh, we are doing perfect here in Kumasi, especially the way the people in Kwadaso.
We thank God.
The able leadership of His Excellency, the old man with brains, Nana Danko Akufo-Addo, and his able vice, Dr. Alhaji Mahmoud Bawumia. Boss, you see, this fight against galamsey, I told you the last time that we lost this fight way back in 2020 when the president put his presidency on the line and started fighting this galamsey head on. We are all in this country when NDC Nicodemously went to the galamsey site and then started inciting the galamseys against government officials that they should go and vote against the MPP and Nanado's government. because Akufo-Addo, there's no job in the country, and Akufo-Addo is taking away their livelihood, what they are doing to survive, which is the galamsey. This is what the NDC went to the galamsey side to say. Oh. That's why I always say we are hypocrites in this country. When it came out that John Mahama, who was, then running for president, stood on campaign platform telling Ghanaians that when he comes, he's going to release all galamseys who have been arrested by the president. I never heard anybody speak against Mahama for saying those things on campaign platform. I never heard anybody in this country telling Kokubuahen and the NDC people to stop going to the galamsey side to incite the galamseyers against the government for fighting against galamsey. I always say NDC are the problem we have in this country, Kojo, because if not for the NDC, this fight against galamsey would have been won a long time ago. And these are the same people calling on your studio to make unnecessary noise, threatening everybody here and there that we should vote against the MPP and vote them. We were in this country when they were in power. Who brought Aisha One to Ghana? Aisha One. Were we not all in this country when Mahama was president?
Okay. Thanks, Agude, for calling. And thanks to all of you who have called us. Chidiak, Butros, Nick Papu, Isaac, Shem, and Ben. All right, some messages. We're back after these. Fully.
All right, well, it's 9:54. You're welcome back. And of course, let me remind you that today is World Sight Day. So join Robert and Sons Optical Services in spreading the word on proper eye care practices to help prevent blindness and impaired vision within our communities. Visit the Adenta, Tema Community 6, Weija, Koforidia, and Kumasi branches of Robert and Sons Optical today for a free comprehensive eye testing. Prioritize your eye health and visit them soon. Remember, love your eyes. You can call 050-151-9111 or you can try 030-222-2601 for more information. Robert and Sons Optical Services. Seeing is believing.
If you prioritize eye health, you will not squint to be watching Gluteus Maximus. Now, Mantra Generator Radio ad. Are you looking for a reliable power source that gives you control?
Don't you talk directly to
Mantra Gas. Because you have not mentioned your name.
I said talk directly to Ubeti.
Okay, no, Ubeti. Okay. Mantra Ghana, your authorized Caterpillar dealer, is offering you the exclusive Caterpillar diesel generating sets ranging from 12.5 kVA to 500 kVA and it's available on ground for your operations. We have reliable and durable generators that are engineered to your precise requirements. Take advantage of our Christmas promo and enjoy up to 15% discount, 4 years extended warranty, free 250 RS service kit, and free transportation, and many more. Call our hotline on 0244 497171 or visit any of our branches in Accra, Kumasi, Takoradi, and Takwa. Terms and conditions apply. Rely on Cat Power Solutions from Mantrak Ghana.
And are you a customer of Enterprise? If not, then this is the best time to join the Enterprise family, because guess what? Enterprise is excited to roll out their new loyalty program, Enterprise Advantage Points. Now, Enterprise customers can rack up points and score awesome rewards just by making purchases, renewing policies, and more, all through their self-service portal or the Enterprise Advantage app. Just log on to your account, access Advantage Points, and start earning points for rewards like airtime, Momo, and more. Visit my.enterprisegroup.net.gh or download the Enterprise Advantage app to get started. Join the Enterprise family now and purchase a policy today to enjoy this exclusive offer. Enterprise Advantage Points, because nothing you do should be pointless. Enterprise, your advantage. And let me say good morning to Mark Danso and the team at Enterprise. Mark, you'll hear from me. But this one says, to our sweet and dear mom, today we celebrate not only the incredible milestone of your 70 years, but the amazing life you've lived and continue to live. You have raised 6 children with endless love, wisdom, and strength, and through your guidance we've become the people we are today. Now, as a grandmother of 7 beautiful grandchildren, you continue to inspire and nurture another generation with boundless care. Your faith in Christ has always been the foundation of your strength and has shown us all that it means to live a life of grace, compassion, and unwavering faith. You are a blessing to all of us, and we're grateful for you every single day. May this year bring you even more joy, love, and peace. We love you so much, and cheers to Mama 1954 vintage, aging with perfection, from Pearl, Felix, Benoni, Valentine, Michael, and Destiny. You don't add your mother's name. Anyway, I think your mother knows herself. But finally, this one, before we talk about the route for tomorrow's this thing, Raymond, it says, happy birthday to the most amazing girl in the world, Madison Rose. You have been a blessing from birth. Continue to shine and bless the world with your lovely personality. Congratulations on being a finalist at the Spelling Bee, and it's from your family.
Are we all going to pretend he didn't say you are a blessing?
No, I'm ignoring any other thing. Yes, I didn't hear that too.
Okay.
Yes. So tomorrow, the prayer walk is starting. We are gathering at the Holy Spirit Cathedral at Adabraka from 8 a.m. Of course, the walk will take off at 10 a.m. and will terminate at Christ the King at 2 p.m. Of course, if you have seen the presentation of petition to the Jubilee House as agreed with the police, and there will be mass at Christ the King. We walk through the front of the Ridge Hospital to Ridge Roundabout, through Parliament to Oxford Street to Dankwa Circle to Morning Star to End Point. That's Christ the King. No one should bring their own placards. We have plenty available. No jama. Our vehicle will play the right kind of music. We have water. We have ambulances, and the Knights of Marshals will be on hand to assist the police.
Wonderfully organized.
Yes.
I'll join you.
All right. Well, listen, thank you for staying with us all morning. We're back tomorrow for the final episode of the show for this week. Make sure you don't miss it. On behalf of the team, I say thank you very much for listening. Next voice you hear belongs to the little one, Mrs. Adansi.
I stop and stare at you, walking on the shore. I try to concentrate, my mind wants to explore. The tropical scent of you takes me up above. And girl, when I look at you, oh, I fall in love. No doubt you look so fine. Girl, I wanna make you mine. I want to be with a woman just like you. No doubt I'm the only man.
That was to kickstart today. Organized labor made the U-turn after a meeting yesterday, causing confusion between member unions. First, listen to coordinator for eco-conscious citizens, Awula Sewa.
This is a government that has had 8 years to deal with this problem and hasn't done so. So to call off the strike now, for me, it's most disappointing because the demands have not been met. So on what basis is the strike being called off? And I fear that there have been compromises that have taken place. They took a long time and I'm disappointed to call off the strike without waiting to get government to actually agree their plan.
UTAG says it would embark on the strike anyway. Convener of the Ghana Coalition Against Galamsey, Kenneth Ashigbe, also says their intended protest will begin today regardless.
Stopping, galamsey, that's the thing that we said that we're doing. Okay. And the call to all Ghanaians is that tomorrow we are starting the wearing of the red band. Let us wear the red band and let's make sure that we can support government to do what it ought to do. The other thing that we need to do as well is that now that we have some commitment without the state of emergency, we should be asking the MPP presidential candidate, the NDC presidential candidate, they need to sign on to these measures and more.
We'll bring you more details. Government has begun the deployment of military personnel to some illegal mining sites in Ghana as part of the enhanced measures to fight the menace. My colleague Max Olababa is part of the Operation Halt team and we're bringing you details in subsequent bulletins. Now, the Catholic Archdiocese of Accra will take to the streets tomorrow, October 11, to protest against the rampant destruction of rivers and forests caused by illegal mining. Here's Chancellor of the Accra Archdiocese of Roman Catholic Church, Reverend Father Osei Tutu, explaining the rationale to Raymond Akwa on Upfront.
Our decision to have the environmental prayer walk had nothing to do with the actions or inactions or plans of the labor. We have been calling for this for some time now, so it will be very, very unfortunate to link the two up like that. We're calling for the death and genocide, ecocide, and just, greediness, sheer greediness, as our bishops call it.
That was Chancellor of Accra Archdiocese of the Roman Catholic Church. The Ghana Boundary Commission has revealed it has reaffirmed 350 kilometers of the country's land boundary with Togo, targeting more than 100 kilometers of work before the year ends. Commissioner General Major General Emmanuel Kotia said this exercise is important as it will ensure security along the country's international borders.
The issuing of a contract to a Togolese contractor to start constructing approximately 36 pillars. However, 11 of those pillars have been constructed by the Togolese as a result of a stalemate so far as the continuation of the reaffirmation exercise was concerned. The key objective of us meeting today and whatever we are doing so far as our reaffirmation is to harmonize our reaffirmation of the international land boundary so that the two countries will live in peace and harmony.
Now to some international stories. Rafael Nadal, the 22-time Grand Slam champion, will retire from tennis at the end of this season. The 38-year-old will make his final appearance for Spain at November's Davis Cup finals in Malaga. In a video message released on Thursday, Nadal said, quote, "I am here to let you know I am retiring from professional tennis," unquote. He added that the reality is that it has been some difficult years, and the last two especially were even more difficult. He said, I quote, "I don't think I have been able to play without limitations." And that ends the headlines at 10 with me, Elikem Akuvia Dancing. There's more news on myjoyonline.com. Don't go away.
Joy 99.7 FM.
Want more money, more moolah, more kudi, more sika, or more l'argent?
Yes!
Then win more moolah with 30 Ghana Cedis free credit when you play Game Park's Pick 1 and Pick 4 games for the first time.
How?
Just dial *946#, get your first bet and win on us with a 30 Ghana Cedi welcome bonus.
Oh yes, it's all about the moolah.
Win more moolah with Game Park today. Go to GameParkGames.com for more information. Game Park is licensed by the NLA. Play responsibly. Not suitable for persons under 18 years.
Hey, Auntie Essie and her replica. Long time. How may I help you?
Auntie Amma, our course has gained admission to the university, but the money to pay for her fees is my headache now. Where am I going to get 2,500 cedis in this Ghana? Where?
Essie, stop that. You don't have to stress about the fees. Say, keep your cloth. John Mahama and the NDC say when they come to power, all first-year students in all public universities, technical universities, college of education, and nursing training will pay no academic fees. The first year is free.
Hey! This is the best news I've heard this year. Wow!
See, that is not all. Listen! JDM says continuing students can apply and access a student loan plus, which is higher than the normal student loan, to support the payment of their fees. So when Akos goes to second year, she will have access to the student loan plus to continue her education.
Wow! God bless you, JDM.
What is so heartwarming is a free tertiary education for our brothers and sisters who are physically challenged.
JDM, God bless the stomach that gave birth to you.
Vote for change. Vote for John Dramani Mahama and the NDC.
All right. Let me see those hands. Let me see those hands. Let me see those hands. Let me see them. Come on.
Ghana, are you ready? The Hits FM Hottest DJ is back with a bang after a long break. Hits 103.9 FM brings you the Hottest DJ Tertiary Edition. Yes, you heard me right. The Tertiary Edition. Are you currently enrolled in a tertiary institution? Do you have what it takes to be the ultimate winner for this year's Hottest DJ competition? Are you looking to showcase your DJ talent to the world? This is your chance to shine. Join DJs from all universities across Accra to battle for supremacy and prove your worth as the next hottest DJ. Come, showcase your flair, style, and swag to be crowned the next hottest DJ. For further details and inquiries, send a WhatsApp message on 0531 003813. 0531 003813. This year's edition promises to be better and mega. The Hottest DJ competition is brought to you by Hits 103.9 FM and partnered by Joy Prime. The Hits FM Hottest DJ, unearthing unique talents.
It's back? Oh yes, it's back. The Joy Sports Invitational Tournament is returning with a big bang. On Saturday, October 26, 2024, the University of Ghana Stadium will be buzzing with excitement. Get ready for a day packed with thrilling corporate sports action. This year, we've got it all. From the CEO's penalty shootout to the epic battle in men's football, women's penalty shootout, 4x100 meters mixed relays, mixed sack relay, volleyball, and basketball free throws. Of course, the board games will be taken care of. There will be Scrabble. There will be drafts as well. Esports is not forgotten, and there'll be a worry and so much more. Which company will reign supreme? Don't be left out of the fun and the competition and all that unbeatable Jama showdown for the special Team Spirit Award. To register your company, call or WhatsApp Slevin on 0540-106-466. So mark your calendars. October 26th at the University of Ghana Stadium. The Joy Sports Invitational Tournament is proudly brought to you by Joy Sports, the thrill of the game. McDan Group, your trusted partner for cutting-edge business solutions. The luckiest. Luck is everywhere for everyone. Caveman watches. Be remembered. Joy Sports Invitational Tournament. Play for peace.
What happens when ancient days meet modernity? What happens when a goddess wakes up in an era of digital chaos? Witness the epic battle between the past and the present. Catch the intrigue and suspense in Amwanime's era, a brand new epic telenovela showing Mondays to Fridays on Aquaba Magic, DS